What's up, bitches?
What's up?
Nobody's here yet, though. This is totally in the stew, impromptu.
Do you remember
what?
the new YouTube guidelines,
Do
bro?
you remember?
You can't, in the first 15 seconds, you can't swear, bro. We're demonetized, even though we're not yet monetized.
Fuck them. Is that the new ruse?
It is the new
Who
ruse,
did a
now
fucking...
changing that shit up, too.
Who did a fucking vidya on the new ruse, dude?
A bunch of people are talking about it.
Who's talking about it, dude?
Well, a lot of people in the fucking gaming community. Because also in that same rule change, they said that you can't have excessive violence.
Oh, so Tarkov's out.
Yeah, pretty much. So all your fucking gaming videos, Eddie,
Call of
Duty, fucking Halo,
God of War.
You want to go back to fucking...
So basically, even Super Smash Bros.
Fucking Mortal Kombat, bro, is gone.
Well, they tried banning that back in the day.
Yeah, I know. Well, they couldn't. It still rips people's spines out for no reason.
They've even got some better ones.
They do.
Sometimes I just, when it pops up on the YouTube feed, I sit there and watch all the fatalities from the modern Mortal Koms.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, some of them, I would say. They're definitely putting in their work.
You know, Chris,
we got the Chris, dude, a.k.a. the Italian Crusade.
How's it going?
In the house, his house, dude. What's up? Appreciate you being here on this beautiful Thursday night. We're live, even though it hasn't been 5. But it could be.
We are live, though.
We are live. Regardless. Nonetheless.
2 views, 3 views, dude. We got people.
Hella views.
We got fucking Tex Bullington. We
Tex Bullington's in the house and the Joe Morgs, dude.
That's all we need at this point.
We're done.
Yep.
We're done. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe. Check us out on all our other social media platforms.
Tennessee Tack.
Dude, shout out to the Tennessee
Sunday
dude.
Lives. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all.
He said he missed the Sunday Live.
He's missed a few.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Where have you been, bro?
We got the Punisher.
The pun, dude.
Another thing.
Early on demand. You just hear, dude. See, this is bullshit. The fucking... It takes longer time. It takes longer times for people to get into my chat when they know it's coming every Sunday, 8:30 Central Standard Time-ish. Although maybe they are all there at 8:30.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
Yeah, and then they're like,
and
okay,
then they're like,
well,
oh,
it's gonna be
I'll
like
be
an
right,
hour.
I'll be back, you know. That's probably what it is.
A-Dub's Patriot Pants or Tyranny will win.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, dude.
I got some patriotism in my pants, but I ain't got the Patriot Pants.
Not enough, though. You know, that's why we're in this predicament. It's current state of affairs and what have you. All right, I'm sharing the old...
As I've mentioned many times before, the Patriot Pants will not be worn for the podcast or any in-person live streams for his sake.
Which I appreciate. But at the same time, I would love to die on the battlefield next year. While you
should have seen it. One day I wore them bitches to the range.
Yikes. In pubs, you say. Yep. And you weren't even drinking.
To Buffalo.
Why am I picking your beard hairs off the table?
I don't know.
Fucking clean up after yourself once in a while, dude. You sure your little hamadam ding dong fucking ain't interfering with the radio waves, dude?
I mean, it might be, but it's turned off, so it shouldn't. But who knows?
You never know, dude. You're just giving them another device for them to hack us from.
I should just
big hacking, dude.
Let's see.
That's big hack. Hello.
There we go,
dude. Big
listen
hacks.
In on them, dude.
Big hacks, dude.
Did I show you the programming, dude?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right. We got the zingers in the house, dude. What's up?
Still need to fucking coordinate some fucking channels on these bitches, though.
Drunk Joe Morgan is drunk, dude. He's drunk today, dude.
Yeah, bro.
He'll die young. I think it's a little too late for that, buddy.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Well, you can't get old if you never grow up. So
that's true. That's true.
I slipped into my Patriot
Crocs when you guys went live, dude.
Sick. What else we
Scales
got, dude?
DNA.
Dude, he's always dude. They could clone him, but they just they wouldn't want to.
No,
you know?
Nobody would want to.
But they could.
Yeah,
because it's like the Hansel and Gretel of your face.
It happens.
I think it might be all the mustache. He's got like the alopecias of the mustache.
That's the problem. Is
thinning out. It's fucked up.
Acting like you don't be dropping beard hairs,
dude. I don't never listen. My beard is so heart healthy. It's been eating its Cheerios every morning.
Bullshit, bro.
No, you drop a beard here from every now and again.
It happens.
Early morning, you're brushing it out. You know,
Yeah.
you snag one once in a while.
Exactly. It happens, you know.
But that was like 8 beard hairs in the last 3 minutes, dude. Which I'm not saying they're all happening simultaneously. He's just leaving it on the tape, dude.
Had to give the booze. My favorite drink now is weed.
Sick.
I mean, there's definitely ways you can drink it now.
Hello. Hello. I'm not even drunk yet, motherfuckers.
I still feel like I have to get an actual Baofeng since I got robbed by fucking Amazon.
What,
is that 10-way?
The 10
UV5R?
It's the same thing.
It's the same fucking
It's the same thing.
But
yeah, the Bao. It's funny though because the Baofeng is the ham radio of the
Chinese
ham
radio, and I got a knockoff.
You got a knockoff. You got the Wish.com Baofeng, dude. This is Fang, dude. Fucking what's his name? Gonna try and fucking sleep with it and tell us all the U.S. secrets. Fucking swallow a dick well, dude. That's what he is. He's a fucking Finoik.
But I programmed it the same as you would a fucking Baofeng UV5R. Everything was the same as far as electronics goes.
That's probably the same prog.
Yeah.
As far as like, did it come with the little fucking thing that you download and then you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's all the same shit. And you can get them in a fucking. What did you pay for this? Like $30?
I think it was like $30-$40 with all kinds of fucking attachments.
Right, dude. You get that. Now, that being said, some of the attachments, like the earpieces and the fucking.
Garb.
I want to get one of those fucking the neck things where like
Yeah.
it goes off the reverberation, which I guess that's what all noise is when you're speaking. But like you can be like super quiet and you know.
Yeah, no. I mean, this one, it came with the earpiece. It came with the fucking external mics. You can fucking look like a cop with that shit on your shoulder and shit. It came with the extended.
Yeah, we got some people over here trying to act free.
A couple extra bats in the charger and everything, you know. So,
yeah. Pull out the gel blast, dude. It's too close, and we don't have iPro.
Yeah.
I had to give up the booze. My favorite drink is now weed, dude. That should be on a shirt.
Yeah.
Scales, do you have to buy the longer antenna or is it from the fact,
it
bro?
Came with it, bro.
Damn, dude. If anything, extra. You have to get the holy shit. It's a little bit too long of an antenna, dude. It's all willy-nilly and shit. But speaking of which, I bet that hurts like a bitch. No, it's not. It hurts a little bit.
And that was through a hoodie there.
Right.
That kind of stings a bit.
But you can get the short antenna. Yeah. They sell a bunch of aftermarket stuff for these. You'd be surprised what fucking aftermarket, like where the accessories are more expensive than the fucking unit. But the Risky Kriskies also has a lot of good videos. The old Baofeng.
I did watch his the other day. Actually,
he's got a couple of them. Which one did you watch?
I think the more recent one he was talking about him. But he's got the little stubby antenna on it, dude.
And I kind of like the way, like the concealed aspect of it. You know, you run some AirPods or not AirPods, but whatever
earbuds.
Yeah, you know, fucking
cell phone like shit. Like an attachment to go from the dual plug to just.
I like the little housing thing you had to protect it in the mag pouch because
it also kept the fucking buttons from getting depressed accidentally and all that. But
do we know how much that is?
I don't know, but I did see some people in his comms talking about 3D printing them.
Right,
but
fragility, perhaps long term, especially you're in theory might be laying on that, diving on that. You know, you don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
Who does know? We should make one and test it out though. We should also make the fucking mount for the fucking little thing, which you still need to get because seeing in the dark is a superpower, people. Do not underestimate it. If you cannot afford night vision or thermal or anything like that, A, you could save up if it means enough to you and you're willing to do so. But B, fucking Surefire or Streamlight. Now, you give away the element of surprise, perhaps, but you can see in the dark, right? So if you can't afford night vision or thermal, get a quality white light, which means O-light is a no-go. That's a no light. Still wouldn't recommend through night for any game time purposes. That being said, I carry one every single day, and it has... Come on, bro. I'm going to fucking hit you with the fucking IR lays with like umpteen watts in the eyeball, dude.
It's no light, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude. If that thing blows, we're both dead. So, no, dude. We're not doing fucking... This looks like a fucking German grenade, dude. This shit out of here. Wait, also, hold on. Let me get that back.
Dude,
there a snake in there, dude?
There's a snake.
Is there a snake in the grass back there, dude?
Snake back there. Dude.
Is anybody treading on somebody or something?
I don't know. Nobody's being treaded upon, I don't think.
Dude, I'll just cut you in half with it. Just stand still for a little. How many looms even is that? We got the H. Wills in the house. What's going on, man? We got Clint Eastwood, dude. The Clint Eastwood.
I think it's not even so much the looms on this. It's more so
the candle.
The candle and the throw, dude.
You ain't even got an arm like that.
I know, dude. But I had that shit fucking out a couple weeks back when I had the fucking power out here. I was fucking checking down the street, seeing if I could see if there was a fucking line down and shit. It looked like a laser beam. It was nuts.
Remember when we shined it at the UFOs?
Yeah, dude.
Or something. That might have been one.
I think we were using the through nights that night. That's what we had. I don't think I had that yet at that point.
But again, night vision, thermal, people, it's important. It's expensive, but it's important. Again, you can get the Carson fucking Mini Aurora handheld digital night vision device for $100 hairs off Amazon. And it in and of itself is, I mean, if you are using that thing in a situation, whatever, like it fits in your pocket. It's really no bigger than this fucking Zippo for all intents and purposes. And it fucking, you can see in the dark for like 100 meets, dude. Like $100. You can have it at your house tomorrow on Amazon Prime. And fuck Amazon because they're a bunch of communist bastards. Yep. But still, it's fucking a very useful piece of equipment. And in the very least bit, you should all have that. It's $100.
At least those communist bastards actually ship you your shit.
Right. Right. Still waiting on my Davidson defense order. You're not watching this, but if you were, they're not even watching the TT channel, let alone the fucking.
No. So Tennessee tax estimate, the antenna help you reach out further. In theory, yes, that is the point of it. And having a larger antenna will create a larger field for you to actually pick up signal.
Always had a smaller antenna myself.
But as the Risky Krisky was talking about, a lot of times the short antenna will do you just fine because you're talking teams. You're talking, you're with your group.
You're not using
You're not
it
trying
across.
to communicate.
And a lot of that shit is
away.
As the crow flies, and there might be buildings and valleys and thickly wooded forests and all types of shit that will disrupt the signal to an extent. You could have changes in elevation, whatever it may be. But then also
to really get into radio, you got to go nuts into fucking radio, dude. Like,
I just want to be the dude. Well, I don't want to be the dude, but like I want to be in a room where a dude is fucking doing the old school when the radio used to be this fucking, it was the whole wall and they're plugging shit in and fucking. I just always thought that would be cool. But yeah, those motherfuckers better fucking.
Can live out here.
Dude, we go live whenever the fuck we want, bro.
It's not just because I was passing.
We're always live,
dude. Last night, okay.
We're always live. Now he was up all night playing Tarkov without us.
I wish I was.
Shout out to Kev for that customs run last night.
Yeah.
Helped me accomplish 2 of my tasks.
Nice.
I mean, I could have done it by myself, but it definitely helps having another person. Yeah. But.
So you got hella tasks on cuss to do.
Yeah, dude. I got fucking all types of tasks on streets, and I'm like scared.
Yeah. Because my fucking laptop won't even run the shit. So
at all. I thought you got in on some fucking scav runs with us before.
On a scav run, and I'm stuttering like fucking crazy the whole time.
Well. I think that's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's pretty much everybody.
Clint Eastwood says, "Can I borrow yours? Test it out." People have. I've already just lent. I just got it back from lending it out for a tryout because he's like, dude, fucking Joe was like, fucking. I hear nothing but bad reviews on him. I was like, fucking dude, it's $100, bro. It's not a PVS 14, but fucking here. And then he comes by. He's like, I'm going to the woods tomorrow. Let me borrow that thing. So I gave it to him. He's like, listen, I don't understand the reviews. So, but yeah, $100, people. The Carson Mini Aurora handheld night vision, digital night vision device. It's worth every single fucking penny, dude. I honestly would not feel robbed if I paid $250, $299 for that. Honestly, if that's what they sold for, I wouldn't be like, fuck this. Yes. I'm very impressed with that. That being said, I don't know how long it lasts, right? No. I don't know if it breaks in 6 months or whatever. I carry it every single day with me in my bag, my EDC bag, which has medical, body armor, extra guns, extra knives, extra ammo, extra flashlights, extra whatever. And I keep it in here because fuck, dude, it's night vision on the go anytime. And it's this big. So,
it's smaller than a fucking AirPods case,
dude. It's like, so fucking tiny. Like it's smaller than your phone. There's no fucking it's smaller than this fucking Bayo Fang. Like, this is it. This is night vision that you can have. It even matches the bag. Look at me, dude. I'm fucking tactical as shit. but like, literally, dude, fucking, you could just night vision it up, bro. Except for during the daytime, although it works just fine. And it's not affected by light like regular night vision is because it's digital. So if anything, it's better in that regard. Yeah. You know, you don't have to worry about it. Runs off 3 AAAs, commonly found bats, lightweight, small, easy to store, carry, whatever. It's just, there's no reason. I spent $100 on this T-Rex arm sidecar, and that's worth every bit of $100 to me. Actually, it was more. It's like 110. No. Well, it's more than that because it's multicam black is a licensed pattern. But then I got like my sheepdog discount or whatever the fuck, which I'm sure they factor into the price already. Yeah. But this was like $110. This was more expensive than night vision, dude. I could fucking just stick this in my pocket, bro, if I had to.
I wonder if anybody ever says no to that, though. What? The sheepdog discount.
Yeah, you'd be a fool, not like intentionally though. Like I could see somebody not scrolling down enough and like missing it or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, whatever. But like, how would you not? If you don't check it, they should add $5 more to the order. I feel like, you know, or whatever it is. Got the first one shot in the house. What's going on, man? Did I miss the discount code? We don't have one yet. And apparently, I don't even have a fucking Harry's Holst discount code anymore. No. Because he changed. Well, nobody does, I guess, from what I read. I didn't see the email, but he changed from his regular like affiliate thing to AvantLink, which is where the rest of my affiliates are from. Yeah. As far as like, it's like a website and then like outsource and everybody's on there or whatever the fuck. So now there's no more discount code, I don't think. You can still try it, Terribly Tactical. You can still try it, see if you get 10% off because that's what it's good for. But if not, I guess the alternative, because the email is like, well, yeah, we can't, or we're not doing that anymore because we switched over, and I guess the site doesn't allow that or something. I don't know what it is, but supposedly I'm supposed to get, instead of 10%, I get like 17.5. So I don't know. But with less sales, I assume. Yeah. Even if it's not much, dude, the discount code always helps you. Yeah. Like when you log on to lapolicegear.com and just for no reason, and this is a lot of websites, of course, but just for no reason, guaranteed, there's going to be a pop-up that says fucking order in the next fucking 30 minutes or use code fucking whatever. And even if it's just 10% off, hey, that's taxes. Hey, that's shipping. Hey, that's whatever. It's more of an incentive. It makes you feel better about your purchase. It's the same thing as why it's $94.99 and not $95. Yep. It's a placebo. It's a mental thing. So I don't know. I don't know that that's the best idea, but he's obviously a successful businessman and knows better than I am. Just the little fucking shill boy, I guess. Yeah. Although it's not. I'm not even carrying a Harry's holster right now because he doesn't fucking make light-bearing holsters, Harry, for comps and dots. Well, I mean, it fits a dot, but not a comp.
Harry's super pissed at TT. Just one shot.
Right. Right. He sent me a fake email. Everyone else still has active discount codes. He saw that I got the sidecar. He's mad. Yep. He's big mad. Yeah. One could say his ass hurts. Shout out to Harrison though. Harrison is the homie. But yeah, I still got he sent me a box full of those. I was telling you the snub nose rigs, and 2 of them were stuck together. I got the ambidextrous fucking dual. That shit's sick. And I think he gave me a couple extra ones that I could make another one for. But like the dual appendix snub rig, dude, right and left, because the quickest reload to a revolver is another revolver. Yeah. So, and that's sick, dude. I gotta set that up and rock it, dude. I haven't been carrying the snub in a minute, dude. I've been carrying the stupid glizzy, dude. Fucking lame, boring. But it works.
Looking forward to the Harry's weapon-mounted light rigs in 2069.
Right, dude. For real, dude. Innovation upon us, dude. Much like the new Glock trade. That's what I wanted to talk about. I wanted this. Everything's going crazy. Mm-hmm. You know, we're going to talk about, that shit a little bit, but I wanted to be more jovial. And we got SHOT Show going on. I figured we'd talk about some of the new prods. Yeah. I saw some cool stuff. Maybe we could pull it up, whatever. That new Hollow Sun thermal sight. I don't know if you saw that. That looks legit. Although in some of the videos I saw, it looks like it was glitching out. Yeah. Where it's like it was just like a little green box, but the rest of it was still normal around it. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that's I don't unless know. It's a different mode, perhaps.
Or it's just the fucking camera's not picking it up right, was what I was seeing. Because,
I don't know.
I saw a couple of videos of it, and, like, people were zooming in on it. And as they were moving in on it, it was showing just, like, a box, and then
but if you're here on it with your eyes, you would be zoomed in on it, right? So I don't know. But that does look pretty sick. Yeah. But that being said, dude, I really think China's got a button to turn all them bitches off, bro. Yeah. They have to, dude. They have to have that shit built in somehow. You know, just some weird shit. The MP5 or the MP57, M&P57 looks like a wiener. It looks like Ruger. It looks like a Shield Easy, and the Ruger 57 had a retarded baby. And
I haven't even seen it yet.
It's ugly as shit, dude. And the fact that Smith & Wesson is so fucking lazy that they only make one frame module with the look at the ugly ass plugs, bro. That's just because that's the saftyless model. So this fucking bullshit right here, the fucking beautiful. Ugly as shit, boy. Ugly as shit, dude. I don't understand it, man. I just don't get it. They can't, it's fucking beneath them to make two separate frames. They're like, we'll just put these shitty plugs in there that look awful and will probably fall out down the line. And then it's just, the gun looks like it's bolted together like a Kel-Tec. What the fuck is this? Those don't even look like pins. Those look like screws. Maybe they're pins with the little punchy things. But either way, like, it's just, what the fuck, dude? Now, albeit, cool. Because it's something new, it's something different. It's ugly as shit. But everybody's all fucking up in arms like, oh, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread because they all got one for free. And then B, you know, it is cheap or it's still a Smith & Wesson, whatever. I think it is cool to see a Smith & Wesson making a 5.7, a Ruger making a 5.7, even though I think the guns are shit and weird looking and ugly and unergonomic and are never going to have the track record or the combat provenness. They're never going to hold the contract like the actual FN. They're never, you know, whatever. So to me, I don't want it. Like, that just looks not good, dude. Like, I see what they're doing, but it just does not look good to me. And then supposedly the trigger's all right. Supposedly it's as thin as a Shield Plus. Supposedly whatever the fuck. It's threaded out of the box, which means we can't even buy them here. Yeah. So it's optics cut. It's whatever, but it's just ugly as shit. And it's a rotating barrel.
Caution, capable of firing.
Right. I hate that shit. I hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit. It's so ugly on the gun, bro. And they love that lawyer bullshit, dude, over at Smith & Wesson. But yeah, and supposedly it's going to be $700 or less. So, okay, whatever. But like, it's not the FN, dude.
Is that a pretty little QR code too?
That is a beautiful little QR code, just like Colt has been doing. So you could fucking easily get your gun tracked by who knows what cell phone.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah. Smith & Wesson told us that they were fucking working on they were going to make an AK. Smith & Wesson was going to make an AK. That's what I said. And then they said that they scrapped the project because they didn't think that that's the bad guy gun. And Smith & Wesson is a good fucking sporting company. And it was the most FUD bullshit I've ever heard in my life. And then they come out with this atrocity. They're just literally, it looks like they fucking did a bunch of mushrooms and tried to draw the Ruger 57 by memory. And then they're copying
Then took a
Kel-Tec.
Dremel to the motherfucker too.
Okay. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with Smith & Wesson, dude. But whose man's is this, dude? Whose Smith & Wesson's is this, dude? Fucking, you better get your Smith & Wessons, bro, because these motherfuckers are fucked up. I just don't. It's like they're FUDs. Smith & Wesson is a FUD ass company. But like they're trying not to be, but they
stop trying.
You're right. Just go back to making wheel guns and shit.
The FUD guns are the good guns that they make.
Right.
The FUD guns
and
are
even
the guns
those they're fucking up, dude.
Like, what the fuck? We want their FUD guns. We don't want this shit.
Yeah. No, I have an FN57. I don't even want the new FN57. I want a Mark II P. That's it. Or the original one with the two-tone controls. But the fucking either way. It doesn't do it for me, dude. I just can't. It just looks like shit. It looks cheap. I'm sure it feels cheap. I'm sure it shoots fine or whatever. The fucking magazines look cheap. It's not. it's some like when I think of these types of guns, dude, I think Bass Pro, Cabela's, Walmart selling this kind of shit. Like these are right. Well, not Walmart, but maybe at least not in this state. But either way, actually, I don't think they could sell handguns at Walmart. I think it's always long guns, or at least is now.
No, they sell handguns other places, not here.
Where does a Walmart sell handguns? Leave it in the comment section below if your Walmart sells handguns.
I know at least in Nebraska they do. Because the one dude I watch fucking goes and buys guns at Walmart all the fucking time, and they be having them.
Sure, it's not like a Fleet Farm or something?
No, it's Walmart. He specifically says in the title, buying the cheapest gun at Walmart, buying the most expensive gun at Walmart, and that kind of stupid shit. And don't know nothing about it. But dude's a fucking
A-Dub says FN's new 5.7 looks like they hired Walther and took the fucking first CAD draft they fucking made, dude. I think it looks more like a fucking Kel-Tec, dude. I think it looks like a big-ass version of that Kel-Tec P.52 they just come out with. Which, speaking of which, I got a fucking Kel-Tec, a Grendel, an original fucking Kellgren fucking Grendel, whatever the fuck, 380 pocket rocket. It's 10+1. It's probably the original micro compact.
Yeah.
It's smaller than a 365. It's a double stack 380. It's double action only. It feels like a staple gun when you fucking pull the trigger. But I got it for $22. And it works. So...
Huh.
It's cute.
Where the fuck did you get reviews? How the hell did you get it for $22?
Why are you asking questions, Fed? Some dude literally was selling us guns.
Yeah.
We were like, yeah, we don't even want this. He's like, well, I'll give it to you for free because I don't want it. and so they were like, Josh, do you want this for $20? I was like, fuck yeah. I've spent $20 on way worse shit than a fucking functional gun, even if it's a piece of shit. Yeah. So it's $20 plus the $2 background check fee.
Dude should have went to a fucking gun buyback and fucking.
Dude, he could have went to the south side and got at least $150. Yeah. You know?
Could have fucking gotten $200 for that motherfucker. It's a handgun. They give you more for them bitches.
Right. Because they're far more dangerous than Tech 9s and what have you. Although Tech 9 is a handgun, technically. Yeah. Realistically, it's a submachine gun. But since the world is fucking cucked, Win Model 88 Guns and Outdoors, shout out to the Win Mods. Make sure you check him out. Like, share, comment, subscribe to his YouTube channel. Tell him I sent you, even though you're already there. Yeah. And it probably wasn't even because of me.
Guns.
Don't ever have paintball guns.
I mean, I would agree. I would not trust him with a paintball gun.
What do you mean, dude? I used to be like a professional paintball,
the problem,
dude.
Is that you would be entirely too comfortable just spraying the fuck out of me with a paintball gun,
dude? What's the diff between that and an orb gun, dude? Speaking of which, where are the orb guns, dude? Where are there even orbs in there, dude?
Orb gun, but it's not in this room currently.
Shit. Did you shoot Cheyenne with it yet?
No.
Why not, you puss? Just one time, dude. Just catch her, dude. Just off guard.
Says it looks like a square gun from the toy department at Walmart.
Yeah. So, again, I've not handled one. I watched the Honest Outlaw video on it. I watched some of the SHOT Show coverage of it. It's ugly as shit. I grew up on the south side. It's no joke. He knows everybody from everywhere all the time. But yeah, I don't know what people are doing. And now here's another one. Let's pull this up. The Beretta 80X, bro, which is basically a cheetah, but it is like a tactical cheetah. And it's cool. It's expensive. I don't know exactly what purpose it serves, but I still want to buy one. Put a Scherf on it, dude. Put a fucking Scherf on the fucking 380 dub stat. It's like a 15-shot 380, bro. You know, I mean, I guess for the wife or the grandma home defense pissed, you know, not bad. It's optics ready, bro. It's railed. It's got a fucking frame-mounted safety, dude. It's small. It's all metal, hammer fired. Like, it's actually pretty cool, dude. This would be like a modern-day PPK, in my opinion. If you're going to carry a small, compact, metal frame, hammer-fired gun, you know, I mean, it seems pretty sick. I bet it shoots really soft. You know, I've shot the cheetahs before, and, you know, this having a little bit better texture, a little bit better grip angle for most people. I prefer the hump of the standard Beretta, but most people, people would probably like the X or the Vertec frame, especially if you have smaller hands. And it's cool. It's sick, but it's going to be like $800, $900, and it's a 380. So, but cool. You know, I don't know who. Oh, so 13. They definitely Metgar makes 15s. I'm pretty sure, but like I don't know. I just don't know who's asking for this. You know, I totally love that it exists.
You make it and they will come.
Right. I just don't know. And see it because this is like the Cheetah. I would buy a Cheetah because it's a classy gun.
Yeah.
It's a cool gun. It's still a viable defensive option by all means, but it's when you're at a wedding or you're fucking whatever. It's a nice gun to carry that's still small enough, light enough, capable enough, but it's got some character to it. It's not just a fucking you're sticking a Glock in your pants. It's not, you know, so. But like I would want it to be a more traditional, like maybe a nickel plated with wood grips or, you know, whatever, blued, that kind of shit. This, obviously, everybody's got to have tactical shit today's day and age, which by all means, feel free, go for it, fucking do what you want. But like now it does intrigue me though a little bit because that is like the what?
At first, that fucking trigger though.
Well, you would carry it cocked and locked, so it would be back. It's still double action. You could pull it in double action, but I would be carrying that cocked and locked. So the trigger would actually like be back here. What?
I don't know. It looks ugly as fuck.
It's as big as this, though. Like it's seriously, it's as big as this. I don't know if you've ever seen one. I mean, it's actually smaller than this because this is longer with the comp and stuff on it. Yeah. But I will own one. I will say that. They have one in flat dark earth even. Like a little mini M9A4 or whatever. I think it's sick, although I don't like the idea that you lose your rear sight with the optics mount, but I understand it's a small gun. They only got so much space to work with, especially since fucking half the slide is relieved on a Beretta. So, you know, whatevs. And you can get sights that have, like even this one.
Well, at least it still looks 100 times better than any of their striker-fired handguns.
100%. 100%. But like it's cool. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah. I mean, fucking 14 rounds of 380, potentially 16 rounds of 380. Navex, Corban, Underwood, whoever, Spear Gold Dots, even fucking even just ball, dude. You don't have to worry about over penetration as much with 380 ball, and you know it's gonna fucking feed. Put a fucking TLR7 on there, or a fucking
those 380 extreme cavitators, the solid copper projectile ones.
I got a bunch of those.
Yeah.
I got a bunch. I have those. I collect those for all the different calibers because, like, it is, and that's what you see Wilson Combat doing now too. Because they just bought Lehigh, who makes those bullets, and so now they're loading them, and now they even have like match grade variants and stuff. But like that, it doesn't deform. You could literally shoot somebody with that bullet and reload that bullet almost. Yeah, you know, and so, and you get the penetration, you get the feeding, and then you get not expansion, but you get a cavitation because of the flutes, because of the design of the bullet. It's also for all you fucking vegan queers out there, it's fucking non-toxic because it's cop. Yeah. Flame anodized bullets, dude.
It could be done. It could be done.
So, but that since each pattern would be unique,
pretty sure every time it's fired, it would then be flame anodized.
I don't know. Maybe on the back at least. Yeah. I don't know if you're depending on the seal.
It's gonna get hot as fuck regardless. It's gonna be heat anode some way or another, one way or another.
I don't know because they've pulled them out of gel blocks and they look shiny as can be.
I don't know.
It's dense cop.
It is.
I mean, it's a tiny thing, but it's not like it's just
sink. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for this in the sense of it's different and goofy enough, and I would too. I would whole ass put a fucking light on it, put a dot on it, and carry that bitch. I don't give a fuck.
It would have to be an X300.
That it's bigger and it sticks out this far from the gun and shit. I don't even know. See, I honestly don't even
there in the fucking holster. No, the X300. It's in the holster. Fucking in the Raven Conceal holster.
Oh, okay.
I got a holster.
I was training like I fight the other day, or whatever. Whenever we went out onto the prop with Drew, and I didn't clean it that night, and I put like 500 rounds through the fucking
whole, like inch and a half.
Now that's even saying though that's even saying, which also Raven Concealment Vanguard, I highly recommend this because any gun that will take this light, you can carry with this holster. I have videos on this. It's awesome. It's less than $50, and it's super versatile. The Ulti Clip is sick, dude. I fuck with the Ulti Clip. Did you order that from knifekits.com? Where'd you get that?
I had that from like a while ago.
Okay.
I ordered a couple of them. So I just had it laying around.
It's good that it has the proper length to line up.
Yep.
But I don't know that this being, I assume, a slim frame would take it might have to take like a TLR7 sub or something like that, or a Surefire XC1 or whatever the compact shits are. I don't know that it's a true Picatinny width, like a 1913 width, where it would take a full size light. But if it did, I would do it just to be ignorant. But yeah, I mean, it's sick, dude. Absolutely sick. Also, speaking of which, there's no way to fucking do this with the old, what's the name?
You gotta get a different rail system that mounts to the side. Right. Or forego the forward apparatus.
You don't want to forego your forward apparatus.
No. So it says it's a Picatinny rail. As to whether that's actual Picatinny specs or they're just calling it a pick rail.
Well, I think to be equated to a pick rail, it's the width for the slot. I don't think it's necessarily the width side to side, even though traditionally it would be the same width as, say, an AR upper.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. Or standard Glock, whatever. But
like any other pick rail.
This is a TLR7 sub. Mm-hmm. This will, from my knowledge, not go on a Glock 19. But I could be wrong. Or if it does, it doesn't do it properly. Because this is definitely a smaller frame. It's still 500 looms, though. It's still a fucking bright son of a dick. 1CR 123. You know, I mean, it's pretty sick for what it is. I'm also showing my assault weapon here. This is illegal in Illinois because it has a thread barrel on it. They can go fuck themselves. Yeah. But either way.
What fucking gun is that? It's a
43X right? MOS.
I want to see if they advertise it as a Picatinny rail or not. This says a slim mounting rail,
right,
for mounting accessories.
Right. So the Beretta might be. It might have enough fucking girth there.
A full pick rail.
But still, too, you got to look at the length of the attachment.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to have to be a compact light regardless because you don't have the length on the fucking... I mean, you can get the different inserts and shit to move it back, but I don't know because then you still have that space between the actuation buttons.
The full 2 inches there.
If anybody knows what 2 inches looks like.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit more.
First one shot with the fake 1776 soup chat. We appreciate that. Here on this channel, keeping us going, dude. Funding domestic tourism. We're going to go see the cunt. But yeah, dude.
AIM might have a few left for you.
AIM S.T.P.P? What, you talk about an actual cheetah? See, I wouldn't mind having either the single stack, which is the 85, I think, and then the 84 is the double stack, or vice versa. Then there's also there's a bunch of different 80-something variants, and they were all 380s. I think some of them were actually 32s, unless we're talking, I think that might actually be the Beretta 70s or 70-something. But it's cool. It's going to be well made. It's got everything I want. It's metal. It's hammer fired. You know, the capacity, I really could care less. I'm not a capacity whore. You know, I love 1911s. I love wheel guns, whatever. And I'm not a half bad shot. But at the same time, too, you know, it's having capacity. By all means, I'm all for it. As much capacity as you want. And it definitely can be a good thing because sometimes whoever has the most bullets wins, right? You know, so it all depends. But I think while most people would agree that if they could get this in a 9mm in the same size, that would be preferable. But it's going to be more snappy. You know, it's an aluminum frame, so it might not last like a full-size Beretta would in that configuration. And again, the modern 380 ammunition you can get these days from places like Novex or Underwood or Lehigh or I guess Wilson Combat or whoever, fucking... there's really, practically speaking, not a difference. Like your good to high end 380s are matching up with okay to decent 9mm. And so what's the difference? And you can't even argue capacity.
Nope.
So, and how much does that weigh? Even though it's all metal.
I don't know if they have the specs on that.
They should. They gotta have the specs on the weight, dude. How many ounce, dude?
With weight unloaded,
680 grams, dude. What the fuck does that equate to in ounces, dude? Do some math.
Ounces.
How do you know that?
Because it says right underneath that weight unloaded.
Idiot. Well, then why are you saying no? It's 680 grams, dude. Are you a fucking communist?
I didn't read the G.
Are you a communist?
I just saw weight.
You're just like the fucking problem in this cunt, dude. Nobody reads past the headlines, dude. He's like, yeah, it's 680 grams, dude. Disregard the ounces.
I didn't even get to fucking finish my sent, dude. You just fucking jumped in on it.
He got released early on parole,
apparently.
The 92 Type M is the single stack 92S, and they will cost you. I'm trying to standardize my calibers and we prefer 9mm. I look at some of those surplus 9mm, but then I'm like, might as well get another Glock 19. Real original,
We
dude.
got Windmod out here swindling the dude.
Swindling what, dude?
Swindling the Amish, dude.
Dude, what's going
Traded
on?
the Amish man down the road 2 jars of homemade horseradish and a bottle of strawberry wine for a high point 380 with 3 mags and 3 boxes of ammo.
Wait, the Amish dude had the high point? Or you gave him the high point?
Nah, he traded the fucking Amish dude fucking
You gave an Amish dude a high point.
No, he gave him horseradish and strawberry wine and got a high point.
What are the Amish doing with high points, dude? But like, what? Aren't the Amish supposed to be the people fucking churning butter and making homemade shit that they're trading and bartering shit for? Are you fucking Amish, Wind Metal? What is going on, dude?
Might have bought the
Living
homemade
in Amish
horseradish and strawberry
paradise.
wine from the Amish to
Right.
trade back to another
Right,
Amish.
dude. Fucking, and then he's part of the mafia and shit too. He's got to go talk to fucking what's his face, Jebediah and shit. Fucking, you know. Did you ever watch the Amish Moth?
Pretty sure we watched.
We did watch the Amish Moth together a couple times, dude. Totally legit, not scripted whatsoever.
No, not at all. Totally real.
That dude had a Mall Ninja M&P 1522. That was his go-to Amish Moth assassin rifle.
Yeah, dude.
Good times.
Yeah.
Good
His
times,
fucking
dude.
Maverick 88.
Yeah, he did. Hey, listen, I got a Maverick 88, bro.
Oh, man.
I think the Maverick 88's a hell of a shotgun for fucking $200.
Unless you shack platoon at the right time, what a deal, win.
That is, dude. That's some gangster ass shit, dude.
He wasn't supposed to have this pistol, so I helped him out, so to speak.
It's sick, dude.
Got
I don't think
ratted out by the
anybody's
Amish
supposed to
mob,
have.
dude.
I don't think anybody's supposed to have that pistol.
No,
But
nobody should.
did you see?
Hey,
Bring
those
up
high points are pre-1850s. He's clearly a heretic.
right, dude. Seriously, that's the other thing too. Is I mean, it's mechanical in nature.
Yeah.
But that's modern technology, kinda. I guess. Pull up
modern.
a fucking. Did you see they got a 10 mil handgun now?
The high points.
Yes,
Yeah, we
and they
talked about
still
it.
haven't fucking released the fucking yeet cannon.
I
Dude.
know we were talking about
8 years later, bro. Where the fuck is the yeet cannon, dude? Fucking High Point, dude. What is High Point smoking, dude? You have to. It's got to be lit to
I'm
work
at
at
least
High
18
Point.
years old.
It's got to be. Yeah, there's a lot of websites doing that lately. I
I
don't
know.
fucking like it, dude. Fuck
Folks
that
is
shit.
out.
And who's the who? How? And everybody clicks it, dude. Whether you're 18 years old or not, idiot. Like the JXP10, dude. Now with improved. Oh, look at that light that costs more than the gun. Look at the improved STP, dude.
Yeah, dude.
And it's thread. We still can't even own. We can't own this because
For
it's made out of
multiple
pop
reasons.
metal and has a threaded barrel. That's an assault point right there,
Yeah,
dude.
dude. Yeah, dude.
That's an assault point, dude. Single stack magazine. Or no, I think the new ones are double stack, dude. How many rounds does that hold?
It's
10 round
round.
mag, dude.
Yeah.
That still might be a single stack, but I think on the yeet cannon is supposed to be a 10 round because traditionally I think they're 9 or 8 or 9 single stack mags on like a High Point C9. I always wanted one just for the fucking just
for the
because,
memes,
dude. Just because, dude. And they actually used
got
to.
the Yeet Cannon G1.
It's,
Where's
they
our
just
actual
fucking
Yeet
spray
cannon,
painted
bro?
yeet cannon on
Where's
it,
our
dude.
actual Yeet Cannon?
Which is bullshit.
Total bullshit. My only experience with a High Point was
But again,
the one at
shout
fucking...
out to High Point for actually naming one of their production firearms that they sell to people the Yeet Cannon. You know, I mean, so
remember that whole fucking thing though?
HK called them out, dude, and they did it, dude.
They did.
That is
they were trying to
though.
get out of it. They tried to say, "Oh no, we can't do that. You know, you guys are crazy. We're gonna take the number 3 slot instead."
Right.
They're like, "Fuck you."
Right.
No, we know what we voted for. We voted for that for a reason.
I did cast a vote for that, so I contributed.
We all did
To the existence of the
I
Yeet Cannon, and I can't even fucking own one, dude.
No, but I just wanted, just for somebody in the world to be able to own a High Point Yeet Cannon, it was worth doing, you know?
Yeah.
Even if we can't do it ourselves.
100%.
You know? To bring the freedom to everybody else.
I'll go to Gary, Indiana, and fucking buy a fucking Yeet Cannon off the street, dude. I don't give a fuck. but yeah, dude. It's also threaded, dude.
If I do end up
for when you're
to Florida, I'm gonna have to buy a High Point.
I think if you fucking suppressed a Yeet Cannon, dude, it might crack the slide.
It might,
because of the built-up back press.
But it's threaded,
dude. It's threaded as fuck, dude. That looks like if Ray Charles drew a gun. You know, like this is fucking like look at the fucking. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. I would safe queen the High Point. I would safe queen it, dude. Such a satisfying sound on that old mechanical key, dude.
Fucking, I can find the picture of the motherfucker that I'm pretty sure this is the exact fucking gun right here that I shot. Was this motherfucker?
Who did he have do the work, dude?
It was fucking Bad Arms or something. Fucking a little bit north of us. They did the
also flagging the shit out of his femur, but no big D.
But this is, pretty sure this is the exact fucking gun that I shot.
Sick.
It was his fucking
sick.
High Point 40 with a 90-degree offset night
and those are night sights, dude.
On a $100 bill finish.
No, you need the cash money print.
And the only way that we were allowed to shoot it on that range that day is you had to fucking grab your junk with one hand, hold that bitch sideways with the other, and let it off. You know,
you have to throw the bullets. Add insults while shooting.
We all were. We all were. It was great. It was the only way to do it. Got to try to curb them bitches too, you know.
Listen, the things I would do to Angelina Jolie, but the fucking, I need a Yeet can in my life, dude. Yeah. But yeah, dude. EOTech came out with another fucking what's the name? They got the new fucking D-ball, Ingall,
throw
fucking
that bad boy in an Uncle Mike's holster, and you got yourself a nice little open carry rig.
Yeah,
that is what he was. He did have it in an Uncle Mike's holster.
They let you carry at the buffs open.
It was a special circumstance. Okay. You got that on your hip. Who's telling you no?
Not me.
It's
not me.
But he was like the guy that like organized the whole event there, so that owned it. One of the higher ups in the I Gold.
Also, tell me what fucking ammo that is. That looks like the F.P.C from fucking. You know what I'm talking about? Where the fuck is that shit even? Is that aluminum like case with aluminum jacket?
What the fuck? That shit with steel wool, dude. That's what.
That's It's Barnoul, dude. It's fucking actual Russian. That might be F.P.C, dude. That's the real Yeet cannon, dude. You got good fucking flesh dam with that leg meta. Which is probably where that low left flinch is going anyway.
Dave, the fuck is this cancer on my screen right now?
Dude, this is the fucking. This is the SHOT Show exclusives, dude.
Yeah, dude. So what are we looking at now?
The new EOTech fucking at PLC Ingall D-ball fucking you dig. It's only available currently because of contracts or whatever to military LEO. I know a couple dudes that'll order me one, full power, but the civilian version, which is only supposed to be a quarter of a watt or whatever less, which is sick because they did that intentionally from what I understand, because like there's X amount that's legal for civilians. And then the next step up is you can still own them, but you can't buy them. And if you send it in, Most places will not warranty it for you, but EOTech said that you get the same service as they do.
Yeah.
And the fucking the Galdang, it's literally so much. Yeah, this is it. It's literally, I'm probably gonna pick one or two of these up. I got a couple rifles that need one of these, but it's literally the civilian model is supposed to be quite literally almost an unnoticeable fraction. It's just enough to make it legal.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, because while fuck it, you should just sell the regular shit to everybody.
Yeah.
I understand you can't do that, especially as a fucking huge military. I love how it's gray and tan, but both of the pictures are tan. We were looking at this earlier, but
they're different shades of tan, it seems. Or they just like...
Or maybe it's just that the two-tone is fucking... No, I think it's the same. I think it's just a fucking...
Yeah.
But either way, it's fucking sick. It doesn't look super big and chunky.
No.
It fucking... that's what you... Supposedly, it's supposed to... The gain is manually adjustable, which is highly desirable. It's made in America. And... it's the original gangster laser, dude.
That's true.
So,
that's true.
But yeah, so that I've spent more on handguns.
Yeah.
And to have a super capable IR illuminator and sighting device on a rifle, again, in conjunction with night vision, whether digital or traditional, it really is cheat codes, dude. And you have to assume in today's day and age that your enemy will have the same, if not better. So shit like this is important.
Runtime?
Was it?
9-hour runtime?
Which is pretty good, dude.
On a single 123?
Full power. Yeah, a single. Your Surefire X300 takes 2 CR123s, and it's got an hour and a half. That being said, IR is way less juice than a standard white light or whatever. But... because even like that Streamlight TLR VIR that I have, which is white light, 300 lumens, and then I don't even know because it's all measured in watts. I don't know how the watts equate to lumens, if it's going to be more or less or whatever. But it's got an IR laser and IR light, and the runtime is supposed to be over 12 hours for that. But if you're using just the white light, it's 2 hours. So, it's, and again, this is used only to do the dance in the dark.
Yeah.
Unless I assume it has a daylight visible lays, which is nice because then you can slave the zero. You can zero it during the day and then it'll be good at night. But I assume it does. I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it, but I would assume it has.
IR and visible lasers are optically aligned. Zeroing is simple and easy.
Mm-hmm.
So you zero the vis lays and the IR lays follows.
It's the same one, yeah. So that's the thing with a lot of the Streamlight for $300. It's more than that, but I paid $180.
And the IR illuminator is also adjustable.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Well, that's just you could and you can focus it and all that shit. So you could
field of view.
So so when you're shooting potentially off the laser itself. And using the laser as the illume, because at distance, the laser gets bigger, right? Yeah. So, and that in and of itself, you can use as a light source to an extent. But 300-400 yards, bro, and you could you're not even looking. You're just, all right, there's the dot,
First one shot says, I think a purchase of that thing would escalate into divorce around here.
What do you mean? But he puts it on a palmette. I would divorce you too if you put it on a palmette, you motherfucker.
Speaking of palmette, you see the shit they're fucking teasing again?
Dude, is it any of the 87 SKUs that
again and fucking
it's still not out? I haven't even paid attention.
They're talking about
what about the MP5? What about the 7.62x39 US made, produced? Fucking what about all the tooling they supposedly bought?
They did say that they are going to have the 7.62x39, 5.45, and 7.62x54
by 2027. Shot show
within 2023.
Bullshit.
That it should be out.
Fuck them.
That's what they say.
Even if it is, QC is something they can't even spell. So I'll tell you that. fuck Palmetto State Army, dude. You guys know how I feel, but like still, and I get it, dude. It's inspirational for the plebs. Yeah. They're like, oh, we could have this.
Leave me alone.
But I'm not trying to personally attack you. It's just the idea. I just don't. Never gonna see that.
You're not gonna
totally ripping a fucking Sam 7K with that handguard, dude. And look at the fitment, dude. This is what you're showing to thousands of people on the SHOT Show floor, dude.
It's a concept gun, bro.
Yeah, they're fucking conceptually fucked in the head, dude. What about the STG? They're making an S. Get the fuck out of here, dude. They're making an STG.
So what they're saying, motherfuckers. What they're saying is,
what the fuck, bro?
Pop-ups, bro.
Guns.com, that ass.
So
what is this? What the fuck is that, dude?
So what they said,
I'm gonna stab somebody in the neck, dude.
I'm
sick of this shit.
With a bunch with all their stuff they got coming out, right? It was
like a pamphlet.
Displayed. And
did you cut your mullet, motherfucker?
I did not. No,
better not have.
But
looks a little short.
Nah. I just washed it, so it's
it's about time.
Now,
It's about time.
Doesn't have
once
the
a month
hold
at
it
least,
down,
yeah.
you know. But so they said for all of the guns that they are showing that they are concept guns, and similar to a concept card is to show what they can do. And
I don't think they
interest
can do. It's funny that your inert guns that cannot fire. We know you can make those. We know you can make non-firing guns, Palmetto. You're not impressing anybody here. First One Shot says, hey, I have at least 100 rounds in my PSA. Never had an ish, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Never had an ish. Not even zeroed in, but he's never had an ish. The fuck is that?
Series A rifles, some suppressor options for you. Sub $1,000 value options to consumers, ranging from a billet upper and lower yard to mil spec options.
This is Palmetto?
Yep.
God, I hate them so much.
I did see a picture of one, which was I believe, a fixed carry handle option for an AR.
You know what bothers me, though, is not that they're so ignorant to produce absolute shit these days for exorbitant prices compared to what they used to sell things for. Not even be able to follow through on quality control and make the things that they promised to make. They can't even make their regular shit that they've been making from day one anymore consistently enough. Then they got 1,000,001 irons in the fire and they're fucking that shit up, or it doesn't exist. And then on top of it, worse than all of that is the fucking fanboys, dude. Much like with, I got like 20 some odd Glocks at least that I know of. And the fucking, that fucking, like, I'm not even a Glock guy like that. Like, I appreciate a Glock, whatever, but like, it doesn't excite me. It's just a necessary evil. Palmetto fanboys and Glock fanboys and fucking, I guess I'm a 1911 fanboy, so whatever the fuck, you know, but like, I'm not wrong. So, but like, I just can't imagine a world where like this is acceptable kit for anybody. Oh my God. They've ruined a classic. Throw your SP1 in the garbage, folks. Palmetto's got it. What fucking zoom in on that logo trying to make it look like a fucking Colt fucking what is that, a monkey, dude?
Almost looks like
is that a fucking monkey, dude? Because that's who the fuck they got turning wrenches in the fucking facility, I'll tell you what.
It's a lion logo. It's seen on H&R military contract rifles.
Who is supplying militaries with contract rifles? Not fucking Pretty Shitty Armory, bro. Unless it's for like fucking Zimbabwe or some shit, dude. I don't fucking like who the fuck. Who in the absolute fuck? That's supposed to be aluminum, bitch. And I bet you it's not. Plastic fucking stock ass motherfuckers. Oh, this stresses me out more than what's going on in Illinois right now, dude. Is that Palmetto is getting away with it. They're getting away with it, dude.
You know what? I'm going to say something, though.
Tell me.
It's going to piss you off. I'd buy a fixed carry handle Palmetto.
Why?
For the sole purpose of I want a fixed carry handle rifle, but it's not going to be a go to war rig for me.
Why not?
It could be. but it just wouldn't be.
Everything is if that's what you got in your hand.
True.
So why would you not? Why would you not? Oh, shit.
Lost cam, dude.
Dude.
Damn.
I thought this was a high-speed, low-drag cam, dude. It turns out it's
supposed
high
to be,
drag,
dude.
low speed.
It's, yeah.
Look, what is that, dude? Are they fucking... What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, I thought it was a pop-up ad. I was like, fuck, dude. They're really watching us now.
Yeah.
Smooth operator, the new equalizer. If you want to be more of a FUD but fucking have higher capacity because you suck at shooting, get the equalizer.
This is all the...
WBP or Zastava M70. Well, that's a good one, dude, because I have a WBP, that Polish one I got. It's a beautiful gun. I would put it neck and neck. That's one of the more accurate AKs I've ever shot. That being said, I love a good Zastava, dude. I don't think you can go wrong either way. If you like Poland more than Serbia, get the WBP. If you think Serbia is closer to Russia, even though they're not using true AKM or AKM patterns, then go with that, understanding that your furniture selection is going to be a little bit more proprietary and limited. But either way, you cannot go wrong. I will tell you what, though, I have a WBP CG1, and it's one of the best AKs I've ever shot. For the money, too, especially what I paid for it, which is not what you're going to pay for it. And I don't even know if you can get them like that anymore. I know they do have a bunch of different models now. And Classic or Atlantic or whoever has the import rights to it is the ones that are selling them. But I'm pretty sure the WBP CG1 is like 12 to 15 at least, if not more, because I think they transition. That's a true Polish gun too. And I can't, because of we're so close to Lamont. Yeah. It's all the lithos and the Polish people that fucking live there, and they pull up in their Sprinter vans and they order nothing but fucking Polish fucking handguns and rifles through Atlantic or Classic, dude. They love it, dude. They got frequent flyer miles cards to those motherfuckers. And not anymore, of course, because of Tyranny. Yeah. And also spineless fucking cucks, but every day, dude. Yeah. Like you could smell the Armani cologne before they come in the shop. And they got the fucking, I'm here to pick up my WBP.
They were always great at the fucking pet shop too, because they'd come in because their kids want a fucking lizard, and all they want to do is fucking complain about everything about it, right? Because they don't want to actually have to do shit about it. But
we be Poland.
That's WBP. They're the ones that just think you can just throw money at something and it'll solve the problem, but that don't work like that all the time.
They do typically have a lot of money because they all own a construction company. Yes. I don't know where they're building all these things,
and they're all coming in wearing a fucking Affliction T-shirt with their fucking bedazzled jeans.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking
with
Jordans
a Ferragamo belt. Yep. And a fucking Galdang. They got fucking all types of Ray-Bans.
And they got their fucking snapbacks, fucking flat brim, and they're fucking 57
years old, but they're still in the club every night. They might be rolling off Molly when you're talking to them, or at least coming down from it. But fucking, I don't know how they do it, dude. They're fucking the machine. They're machines.
They're all that way.
They're like Bert Kreischer.
It's fucking great.
Avoid Pioneer at all costs. I will second that. You want to know why? Because Pioneer Arms, which is supposedly a Polish company, which I think is a Polish company, but I'm pretty sure, if I heard correctly, word on the street is that I.O. Interordnance, which is like the worst AK manufacturers in the history of ever, are the ones that are importing. They changed their name because they had such a bad rep, and they're importing and or assembling those guns or whatever. Even if, because I don't believe, because Poland has a deep-rooted history with the AK-47 rifle. Yeah. And the Tantals and shit in 5.56. There's also a couple 5.45 guns, and then of course 7.62 by 39s. They know how to make a really good AK out of the Radom factory and all that shit. Pioneer Arms is not in any way, shape, or form a good AK. It's cheap. It's cheaper than shit. It's cheaper than a Palmetto. And I would never, ever buy a Palmetto AK again. That being said, the one that I have doesn't have a million rounds to it, but it shoots for now. And it's a Gen 2. It's a billet. It's fucking MOE Zukov, fucking whatever, in the plum. And I paid with my discount, I think like less than $550 brand new. And it was like at the time, like their top model.
Yeah.
They didn't start doing the aluminum rails and shit yet. It was all Magpul shit, I think, at the time. Whatever. Or maybe they did, or they just started, and then they started with the ALG trigger sets and all that shit. But it was like the gun to get. Pick your color. And, of course, I had to go Russian plum. Even though it's a communist, or, well, in this way, we're more communist than they are at this point. But the fucking, you know, you got to go with the plum. But it hurts me, dude. Because for $500, sure. $1,000, go fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself, bro.
I wouldn't mind saying, a friend of mine had a Pioneer in the barrel on it, literally canted left after 3,000 rounds.
Sick. Nice, dude. You can shoot around corners. That's like a corner shot, dude, which is like an NFA protected ICE. So, like, you can just get that at home if you buy a subpar rifle. Yeah. You know?
Bro, hand me that ice real quick.
Put it in the fridge.
In the beam.
Oh, dude, look at his fucking
beam,
woo! He's fucking. This is not even ice anymore, I think, at this point.
No? Why did you put it in the freezer section?
What freezer
mini
section?
fridge?
Because there's the. Oh, I forgot that was there. I thought your shit was just broke. You should chip away at this once in a while, though.
I have
because
a couple of times.
I don't think
like it's a whole.
I don't think
process,
that's
dude.
Because eventually I think that's gonna just detach itself from the top of this and take everything down with it. Well, whatever.
You got that motherfucker for free, anyways.
Use all that ice, bitch.
I don't need all that ice.
All right, give me the ice. Then I'm gonna take the ice. You know I love it. When you got your own personal, these gelatinous style of fucking ice cube trays, dude, are the strat, dude, because they're flexible. You can just simply pop them out, dude. Very, very high speed, low drag for ice trays, dude. See, I ain't no punk bitch, but I don't know if I could drink Jim Beam. God dang it. Just straight from the fucking.
I don't know if I can either.
It's gonna be one hell of a podcast, bitches.
But it's about to happen.
Yeah. Like and it's not even that like it would affect me in like the alcoholic capacity, right? Like I wouldn't get like more fucked up off of it.
It's just not gonna be.
It's just the taste of straight crackhead asshole. I think that Jim Beam tastes like in that variety. Where's the bot?
It don't smell good.
This is Johnny Walker, and it's Red Label, and I'm mixed. Shout out to Little Lubricious.
Give that a sniff. Just. It's not gonna be pleasant.
Hold on. Yeah, that sucks. This is trash, and that sucks. Kentucky straight bourbon. Maybe I'm a bitch, but the fucking this is not. Is that a what the fuck? What are they? Who? What are they doing to my fucking G36, dude?
I don't know, dude.
I'm gonna fucking. You know, people got necks and shit. I'm about to stab them in with whoever the fuck is doing that to the G36. Are you saving this?
No.
You don't want to like put it up on the. Oh, look at all the bots we drank. He's gonna have one singular bot on the shelf and shit. Dude. He puts a fucking RGB inside of it. All of a sudden, it's a fuck.
Dude, bro, stabbing necks.
Yeah, dude, for real. I do show the people.
Yeah,
that's probably an AOW in Illinois right now.
At this point, also
that's in any other WEP.
But just for stabbing necks.
Right in the neck. Or the temp. Sometimes you got to hit them in the temp, dude. But that's not a fucking Sharpie, dude. But it's fucking sharp as shit. I'll tell you that.
You got to be careful, though, when you got to hand somebody a Sharpie and you have a Sharpie and this Sharpie in the same pocket, which is
almost identical sharps, dude.
That's why the actual Sharpie is red, you know?
Is that actual red ink, though?
No. It's a black Sharp.
See, that would confuse me.
But it's the industrial, super permanent Sharp, dude.
So you can't just be like,
no. No, you still can.
Right. Which is what I never understood. Dude, fuck Palmetto, dude. I'm so fucking sick of their bullshit. It's not even like it's not even funny, dude.
Well,
Scroll down to the foul. They got a foul. Oh my god!
This is not
oh no,
all
it's
Palmetto.
DSA.
No.
Okay, okay. It
So
was
the
DSA.
only thing Palmetto.
No,
was
scroll
like
down
the
to the
first
foul though,
portion.
because for Armed Ape or first one wants to see the foul, but DSA and still listen. DSA, shout out to DSA, another Illinois comp. They make a decent gun. It's not an actual foul, even though it's an actual foul. If you give them a parts kit, they will build it. They build their own off parts kits and or their own produced parts. They're quote unquote world renowned, I would argue, because they're the only ones that do build fouls, to my knowledge, or at least on the scale that they do. Current, like if you're buying a foul new production, you're getting a DSA, is what I'm trying to say. That being said, it's not the real thing. It's never going to be the real thing. No. It almost costs as much as the real thing, if not even more in some cases. And it's like, I don't know. And shout out to him. I still, at one point, well, who knows? But I always did want one of their foul pists. Yeah. Which is now just an SBR. Yeah. So whatever, cool. Yeah. All my shits are SBRs. I got SBRs that are SBRs that have been SBRs that are not SBRs, but they're gonna be regardless. So
you know what? And I know it just goes along with like everything else that he does. Demo Ranch made a skit.
Okay.
About how braces are now banned and just grabbed his stock and put it on there instead.
Yeah, which he already paid for and cut.
Yeah, exactly. It was already an SBR.
Though. Right.
So, like, it didn't make a difference. But it was something more than I was expecting from him. But still, he goes along with everything the fuck else, then he's just following the memes.
Right. And, it's just to get the views. Yeah. And on top of that, I feel like he is never doing that. No. If it wasn't already a fucking paid for tax stamp register with the ATF, and he probably even gave him a heads up about it. And then, like, it's not. And two,
though again, he did end the skit with sirens going off as soon as he did it, and then him and his buddy fucking kitted up and ran out the door. So,
are you currently trying to justify? Are you justifying in my presence right now?
I am hoping.
Demolition Ranch.
I am just hoping.
If he doesn't go back to fucking shitty editing and sticking 50 BMGs in a microwave, I don't want to fucking watch it, dude.
I am just hoping that he does something.
Nothing.
I'm hoping for it.
What is he going to do? Register his guns harder?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't. And he lives in Texas, out of all places. And that's the thing, dude. People always want to talk, like even if Illinois had, which they do to a very, maybe not anymore, period, but did to a very, if you had your Curio and Relic license, your CNR, you could manufacture or possess an SBR if, what you still got to do the $200, you still got to do the tax stamp, you still got to do the whatever the fuck. And you can't have anything else. So you can't have SBSs, you can't have select fire, you can't have suppressors, you can't have AOWs, you can't have fucking whatever the fuck. Destructive devices.
No, you can have whatever you want.
Well, exactly. Which is what I'm getting to. Yeah. Is even if it was legal in the sense of, you're as free as your bank account is deep and how long you're willing to wait for a background check, I would still not participate even if given the opportunity. Right? So
if I had the money,
I would rather listen, I'll do what I want because I'm a free man.
Getting a fucking 0307 FFL. That's it.
No. Even that.
At that point.
Even that. Listen, if I was a manufacturer, I'd just be selling them out the trunk, dude.
I mean,
I'd be like, I don't know. We had to scrap everything.
To be able to buy.
They weren't concentric.
Just buy a full auto MP5, brand new.
Yeah, but like.
To be able to get all that
I don't like the idea. I get it.
I know.
But I don't like the idea of A, playing their game with their rules. B, being the only one that can because of whatever fucking lot in life that I have. And it's the same thing. We talked about it before. We talk about it all the time. The motherfuckers that will actively vote for gun control because they don't want their $87,000 machine gun to turn into a $3,000 machine gun.
Once you get that FFL, though, I could put hella motherfuckers on that FFL.
There's probably a limit. I would understand.
So you'd be on that FFL? Bunch of motherfuckers.
I don't need an FFL, bro. I can't even spell that good.
But
so fucking...
It'd be a situation.
No, well, it's a situation now. So,
like, it's just
either way.
At that point, if I had the money and the time and the capabilities to do so, I don't know if I'd be able to not do that.
A-Dub says I think you're being a little too.
We can hope, but
we can definitely hope, but I think you're being a little too optimist, honestly, because the rules don't apply to them, right? So even if they're wrong in a court of law, which we all know they're fucking wrong, right? But even if they're proven to be wrong in a court of law, they will slightly change the wording. They will slightly change the definition. They will slightly do whatever the fuck they got to do to where the next day we're back in the same spot. And they will continue to do that because they're funded by us, the U.S. taxpayer, which is most people in this cunt. And that's a lot of fucking people. So, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I always want to be, and I say it all the time, I'm not a glass is half full or half empty kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'm just, there's this much water in the glass.
Yeah.
It's more of a realism approach. And basing my opinions off of history, which has a tendency of repeating itself, especially when you don't learn from it. And we see these fucking motherfuckers, which is why we're here today.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, I don't think you might get temporary relief as to, okay, well, just like with the fucking, how long, it was 10 years or something that braces were cool. Yeah. It was how many years that bump stocks were cool. It's how many years that fucking, but the ATF literally put out a memo that says if you use a rubber band on a trigger of a firearm to bump fire it or whatever, that you are creating a machine gun.
Yep.
Are they rating Office Max? Are they,
Yeah.
I have videos of me bump firing handguns that are not handguns, rifles, all types of shit, simulating full auto fire, maybe not as quickly or as consistently, but good enough for government work, which honestly is setting the bar rather low. But, it's just.
But also most of the work we've seen with bump stocks.
Right. Right.
Bump stocks.
Right. So black SUVs, more than one shooter. And nobody talks about it anymore.
But the fucking beyond 60 rounds.
Right.
Huh.
Gave him the whole 9 yards, which that comes from the old aeroplane. The fucking. But either way.
Belt fence?
Yeah. 249, you say?
Oh.
Can't even count that high. But so it's just it's all relative, I suppose. At the end of the day, all I know is that Palmetto needs to quit with their fuckery, dude. Just stop it, dude. Just stop it.
Trash.
Did you see? Yeah. Did you see what's even worse than Palmetto acting like they're ever going to make any of these guns on any large scale or make them properly?
Yeah.
Regardless of whatever fucking FN barrel they put in it. Because even if these motherfuckers are putting a legitimate FN M16 barrel in the gun, which I at best believe that they're getting bottom of the barrel, quote unquote, pun intended, literally speaking, the scraps that didn't make the cut for FN, that's what Palmetto's getting. At best, bro. At best. And still, I hold true. What the fuck does FN know about making AK barrels? So when you tell me your fucking Palmetto AK got an FN barrel in it, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck when you say your M16 got an FN barrel in it because it's Palmetto or whatever. Again, I believe that it's bottom of the barrel, blem shit,
even at that,
scrap
the
shit.
Companies that are
didn't
using
make the
FN
cut.
barrels anyways. Like,
listen,
at that price point, especially
I'm
FN
trying to
barrel
use,
is like standard at this
I'm
point.
trying to use Faxon barrels, bro. Faxon, dude. Shout out to Faxon, bro. Match grade. This is illegal. This is illegal as fuck because it's threaded. I could maybe put a suppressor on here I can't even have.
Into my home.
This is a salty as fuck, dude. Look at all the lights and lays on there, dude. Civilians shouldn't own that, you know?
Damn, bro. And a dot, bro, on your
and
pistol.
A dot,
what the hell
dude.
are you trying to do with that thing?
I don't need iron sights.
Oh, come on.
You can't trust those anyway.
You actually plan on shooting something with that? Holy shit.
Probably. But the fucking, like, besides the point, even if, let's say, it's a legitimate, real, just as good as the actual FN rifles FN is putting out themselves, barrel, it's still a fucking Palmetto bolt. It's still a fucking Palmetto lower parts kit. It's still a fucking, which who knows, could be made in China. I've heard that their fucking, some of their handguards and their small parts and their shit are made in China, dude. And I believe it. And even on top of that, the price just keeps going up, dude. And it's because motherfuckers keep feeding into it. Because all the influencers keep pushing it. Because they all keep getting them for free. And they're going to be the only ones that whoever you see on the internet right now with an actual working Palmetto, newest, latest, greatest fucking thing that they got, that's probably still a prototype. That they edited out the malfunctions. Even fucking Honest Outlaw, who's being dishonest, dude, in his fucking, he got one of those fucking shitty ass fucking M&P.57 bullshits. It had a failure to feed when he dropped the slide via the slide release in the video. He dropped it. It failed to feed. Then he racked it. Didn't say a word about it. Didn't say a fucking word about it, dude.
Being a bottleneck cartridge?
It's supposed to be the most, much like the 357 SIG Glocks are supposed to be the most reliable Glocks because of the feeding nature of the bottleneck cartridge. You get a smaller projectile in a larger hole. How could you fuck it up?
You know what I just realized?
Didn't say really a word, dude. And he's the Honest Outlaw, dude.
I just realized it's really funny.
What?
That we have the writer of this article's dating profile at the bottom of the article. It's AKA from the gun counter on Instagram. Gun nerd, reloader, attorney, and mediocre hunter. Dan can still be found on occasion behind the counter at a local gun store. When he's not shooting, he enjoys hiking, camping, and rappelling around Utah.
Sick.
And bachelor number 2.
Right.
Like,
right, dude.
Kind of shit.
At least.
It's like the shit on the fucking the Sweetwater, dude.
It's the Sweetwater.
When we got my personal rap and we got his whole fucking profile on there. Oh man, it was great.
I don't understand how people are like just like cool with it all, dude. Like, I get it. It's hype beast. Oh, look, it looks just like the real thing and it's less money. Like, I get that aspect of it. Yeah. And I myself, again, I got a lot of expensive shit. Yeah. A lot of really nice high-end shit that I worked really hard and saved up money to buy. I'm not rolling in it. I might even be fucking out of a job here, both IRL and on the YouTube sphere, the way things are looking.
Especially after that last copyright strike.
Right, dude. Fucking Oregon Unlimited over here. You know what? The only thing that's unlimited is the amount of fucking demonetization that I receive. Yeah. So, but either way, like, I don't get, I don't know. I'm fucking tirading about the fucking stupid ass pretty shitty armories again. Yeah. But it's like they do it every time, dude. They still have, how many SHOT Shows ago did we get promised the 7.62x39, the $1,000 MP5, the Jackal, the Dagger, the fucking, now they got, it's like, and I don't want none of it. And you shouldn't want none of it either. But they just can't deliver, bro. They're fucking DiGiorno, dude. And undercooked at that. Like,
so Bill has a question, and something I wanted to kind of touch on too is he says, with this new law, did they ban attachments to foregrips and stocks? So what, as of right now, would be my question, are the restrictions on what you can sell in the shop?
So basically nothing. So this is the thing. I don't even know No, I don't know that anybody knows specifically. And again, typically with the way that a lot of these laws are written, they're so vague, and there's a lot of ambiguity. They're fucking it's written in a way that it's left open to interpretation, which then in lies the problem: who the fuck is interpreting this and how? But the way that it reads is any functional part to one of those rifles. So will the gun shoot without an actual pistol grip or without a stock? Yeah, can you hold it in a weird way and press the trigger and it goes bang? Sure. But is that what they mean?
Yeah.
So is the actual pistol grip, like you get a Magpul MOE fucking pistol grip, not even a foregrip, a pistol grip, or in a Magpul MOE SL fucking whatever the fuck stock? What about sights? What about a Picatinny adapter or a sling mount? What about, so the way that it reads is it's basically any and every part that I would assume, because again, always assume the worst with this kind of shit, because that's probably what they mean. Even if they didn't distinctly lay it out now, once they catch on to it, they're going to figure it out then. They're gonna be like, oh, well, no, that's not cool because look, and then they're gonna be like, oh, well, it's any functioning part. You can't practically shoot the gun without a pistol grip or a stock or a hand guard, even though you need it to not be able to fucking burn the shit out of yourself or whatever. So again, that could be a functioning, like it has to be a functional part of the. So it's pretty much any and everything. That being said, I don't give a fuck. If it was my shop, we'd have armed guards outside in full kit, inside, on the roof, whatever, and we would be operating business as normal until there was a gunfight. Yeah. So,
depending on that,
but it's not my shop.
Will determine whether my shop continues.
Not my shop. And that's not even big talk, dude. That is what it is. Unfortunately, I'm just a peon. It's better than getting pooped on, I always say, but it's not my call. It's not my decision. I could say, what the fuck? You better go fucking take a leak because you might be fucking. He looks over. He's like,
that's just fucking disgusting.
That is disgusting. I don't know why the fuck you're buying Jim Beam.
I don't think I did. I think I got it as like a fucking Christmas present a few years ago.
They must have
some
really
glasses
loved you.
And shit.
Yeah. But like, I just don't. I don't know. I honestly don't know. The answer to the question is I honestly don't know. Specifically because they could one day say it's this and the next day say it's that, much like the ATF or any of these other powers that should not be. So I don't know. Like, and again, it not being my shop, we basically have not sold anything. I had to deliver dudes handguns that held 17 rounds from the factory with 0 magazines because we don't have 15 round mags or less to stick in the gun for a Walther PDP or a fucking whatever random FN509 bullshit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We just got in some Glock 17 15 rounders, which the only reason we were able to get those is because in Colorado that they have some weird 15 round bullshit. And so Glock makes them because Glock obviously is so ubiquitous across the board. Yeah. Everybody fucking buys a Glock that they will accommodate. But for a Walther PDP or an FN509 or a CZ P10C or whatever the fuck else, it's 10 or full. Yeah. So when you're allowed 15, which again, you're allowed whatever the fuck you want because freedom, regardless of what ink is on paper or what the powers that should not be tell you, and don't you fucking forget it. But as far as what you might legally be able to purchase over the counter at your local gun shop, for certain guns that are not Glocks, it's probably going to be either full capacity, which at this point is ruled out, or California compliant 10 round mags. So even though the gun is capable of holding 17, which means it could hold 15, you're still going to be stuck with 10. Yeah. or, you know, practically speaking. Now, you could 3D print mags. You could fucking have your buddy in Indiana or Florida or wherever the fuck else buy you the mags and mail them to you. You could. There's a million and one ways
Wisconsin,
around it.
Missouri,
You
Tennessee,
should have
wherever
also already fucking had them, dude. All these last minute Larrys, the last minute Latrells, the last minute motherfucking, you know, all of them, dude. All you that waited till last minute, it's your own fault. People have been telling you, beans, bullets, band-aids, have them, know how to use them. And not just me. It's not just me. It's not just him. It's not just us. It's not just the people that we surround ourselves with. It's a common thing. You know, why do you wait until you've already gotten to a car accident to put your seatbelt on?
My mom's friend did the other day.
Right. She all right?
She got pretty beat up, but she's all right.
But either way, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not our fault that you didn't want one until you couldn't have one. But that's the biggest driving force is people, oh, well, I can't have one anymore. I'm going to go out and get one. Even though you know nothing about it. You don't know why you want it, why you need it, whatever. And I'm still all for on board, 110% across the board.
I'm still a big fan of buying shit out of spite.
Just buy it regardless. So. If they don't want you to have one, have 2 or 3 at least. This is simple fucking economics, dude. Mm-hmm. Like it's just it's period point blank, dude.
So are you guys currently
Larry Birds or nothing?
So are you guys currently not selling like vertical foregrips, pistol grip stuff like that then?
That being said, I don't know. See, I don't know.
The thing is, like, you could put those on like
you can put them on whatever you want.
You can put them on a fucking
you can put them on whatever you want.
You know, like.
But even still, you couldn't put it on a shotgun if it was semi-automatic. But you could only put it on manually operated guns. It's okay. This is the thing. So much shit is so up in the air that we don't even know.
I thought it was just semi-autos that had over 5-round capacity.
No,
that were considered an assault weapon.
No, because we have Benelli M4s and a Benelli M2 tactical on the shelf right now that we can't sell because it's semi-auto. It holds 5, which is okay.
Yeah.
Even though that's already the cucked import version of it, because the real thing holds 7 plus 1 plus a ghost load, at least on the Benellis. But so it holds 5, so that's cool. But because it's semi-automatic and has a pistol grip, it's disqualified. But if it had the Monte Carlo traditional stock, it would be fine for now until you add something to it, and then all of a sudden it's another thing. So, and it's weird too, because they're worried about threaded barrels. Technically, chokes in a shotgun is a threaded barrel. So maybe right now they don't realize or they don't care or whatever, but then later on down the line, they're like, oh, well, you know, no, that's a threaded barrel. You're going to jail or whatever, you know. So it's just everything is up in the air. So I honestly really don't have answers for you. I don't give a fuck. I'll sell you whatever I want, whatever I can. But again, I'm just an employee. I don't own the shop. And so in order not to get fired, which I'm probably going to be out of a job anyway, once all this shit fucking just is or what, you know, but I mean, I'm going to be busy fighting for freedom and probably dying, but either way I'm willing to. So it's just, I don't know. I honestly don't know, because I haven't had, this is what discourages me even more, is like I haven't had anybody, because since this, we haven't really been able, unless the background check was ran previously, we haven't been able to even give you one of these things. So they don't necessarily have a need for the extra shit. So it's just been hanging on the shelf, dude. I haven't had too many people. Somebody asked today, they were picking up one. They got an LWRC. Or no, it wasn't an LWC. What was it? It was something decent. Yeah. I forget. But the background check, it had to have been ran before midnight on the 10th. And it was. And he was picking it up. And he was asking if he could get sights for it. And I honestly don't know legally. Mm-hmm. But I was like, yeah, buy the fucking sights. Sell them the fucking sights. What the fuck? You can put those sights on anything. Whether it's meant for that or not, it's sights. You know, it's not an AR specific thing. You could take Magpul flip-ups and put it on a shotgun, put it on a bolt gun, put it on a fucking whatever the fuck you want, whether it's meant for it or not.
Put it on a fucking revolver.
Yeah. So I was like,
I've seen them on revolvers.
But as far as like a Magpul foregrip or a rail or a gas block or a lower parts kit or a fucking like we, from my understanding, have been told by the Illinois State Police that all sales of such things immediately stop. And in order for us to keep our FFL and continue to be in business, what little business we can be in, and we can still sell whatever the fuck restricted shit to other states that are more free than us, of course.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter.
Asking for about here is, can you send the M4 to an out-of-state FFL? Make me a deal I can't refuse, TT.
We might. I mean, real talk, dude. We might be able to do something. Do we have an H2O and a standard black
this
one?
Is SwitchPod's chance finally.
Right.
He's been asking for years now. Hey, can you send that up to?
Right, dude. Now we have to, dude.
Yeah. Now you got no other options.
So, but yeah, the fucking it's all fucked up, dude. And honestly, we've kind of been
backup irons on my fucking orb blast, dude.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. I literally said that, dude. I said you could put this shit on a fucking squirt gun if you want to. It doesn't matter. Sell them the fucking sites, dude. And
well, that's the thing is like even like
but you know what?
What if
you know what, motherfucker?
What?
And this happens all the fucking time. And I went on the whole spiel about every fighting rifle needs iron sights, a white light, and a sling.
Yeah.
All we had for iron sights, which we may not even be able to legally sell them, but I was selling them regardless, we had nothing but rears. Which is always the case, and I don't understand it because a lot of the guns come with a fixed front A2. So if anything, we should be out of the rears and have a bunch of front sights. So he ended up putting I want to know what fucking rifle was it, dude? Because it was a nice rifle, dude. And like he ended up walking out of there because he didn't want it was a nice enough rifle to deserve aim point Trijicon EOTech.
Yeah.
We had an aim point patrol, Trijicon MRO. We were out of EOTechs. And then we had a bunch of hollow sun pistol dots. We had a Burris pistol dot, Fast Fire 3, which I'm currently utilizing on the Smith & Wesson Volunteer, which is an assault weapon, quote unquote, and I'm not registering it and whatever. But it's still a pistol. It's still a pistol dot with an AIDS dick, bitch. But it's still a pistol dot, and they make AR height route. You know, they do it for the RMRs and all that shit. And so fine, you could obviously still use it, and in some builds, in some configurations, I would almost say it's preferable. Yeah. But we had that, and I showed him that, and then we had one SIG MSR, which we're selling for $94.99 or $90, whatever the fuck. And for the money, honestly, I've had no issues. I've heard of people having issues with the sights, inconsistence, whatever. It's made in China 100%. I'm pretty sure Holosun makes it, or maybe fucking not even Holosun, the next step down, who knows. But I've never had an issue with it. No. It runs for me. I got a couple of them. I think at least two of them, and they run, and they're $100. Yep. And so as long as it holds zero and it turns on when you push the button, whatever. Right? Because iron sights are always there, which you need to have. But again, we didn't have them to sell to. But I was like, dude, in order for you to have, because he didn't want to, he just, whatever. Again, I want to know what fucking rifle it was. This is eating me up, dude. Because I want to say it's LWRC, but I don't think it is. But it's something in that tier of
say
rifle.
It is. It'll be fine.
It's something that tier of rifle.
Doesn't make much difference.
But either way, he fucking, the MSR is an insult. Whatever rifle it was, the MSR would be an insult to slap on top of it. But he didn't want to fucking... Dude, Mr. Slick Pulla, dude. Where the fuck have you been at, dude?
He's pulling.
The fuck? All rears? That's fucked up, dude. It is fucked up. I don't know how it happens,
bro, I would have ran
I don't know how it happens.
Rear as rears, dude.
Just it's a double peep sight, dude. You're just looking through the circ.
That might be the strat, bro.
Might be our eyes see straight lines. Dude.
You wouldn't get any elevation adjustment, but
just fucking send it, dude. But yeah, I don't know.
Aim for the head and hope you hitting the body. You know,
at least. Be all right. I don't. But again, I don't know. But so the dude walked. Either way, it was a $1,500, $1,700 rifle that he left with $100, less than $100 SIG MSR to put on top of it, and he's probably not even going to zero that bitch.
And a rear backup iron sight.
Not even. He didn't even get one of them, dude. He just got the dot, which most people are running just the dot these days anyway. But at least it's a quality dot that probably won't break.
Most
No,
people are wrong.
Most people are wrong. I have to piss. But yeah, I mean, if you had like an ACOG or an aim point or an EOTech or an MRO, I wouldn't chastise you immediately, but I'd be like, you're still kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But like MSR, dude. And they don't even have 50,000 hour battery life. It's 20,000 hour battery life. And you know he's never going to change it. Dude. I don't know, you know.
Oh, man. Trying to make this baby? What baby you trying to make, bro? It doesn't take that long. You know it only takes 30 seconds to try. Fucking. Oh, man. See if there's any other shit. I haven't been fucking keeping up with the SHOT Show releases. I've seen a few things just pop up on fucking Instagram and shit like that. But is there anything else fucking sick going on? It's not a fucking YouTube video because we don't need to get fucking copyright struck for this shit. Savage 110 Carbon Predator. Some bolt guns. New rifle from Savage in 2023 is variation of the long-running Model 110 Carbon Predator. It's carbon fiber barrel fluted bolt. Slick little thing. Bergara B14 squared crest. Some shit that I can't afford. A poop baby, and this is Shooting the Poop podcast. It is indeed the Shooting Poop podcast. Although it is today a live cast, not a podcast. But we are out here doing something for y'all. As always. Whoever put this together really likes the bolt guns, apparently. Marlin 336 Classic under the ownership of Ruger. Marlin has been turning out stellar 1985s and 4570, but many hunters have awaited the reintroduction of the Model 336. Sick. Fucking 16-inch barrel and a 4570. Is that what this is? That's sick. I still need a lever gun. Ain't seen one yet. Ain't got one yet, at least. Seen plenty. Ain't even messed around with one yet, though. I still want to get a fucking little lever action 22 just for the fun of it, just for the hell of it. Little golden boy Henry, maybe. Christian Arms modern hunting rifle. A lot of fucking bolt guns. I feel like bolt guns, though, are just one of the things that it's not much of a damn difference between each one. You get a new stock, you get a different barrel, and it's the same as the last one. There ain't much innovation going on with the bolty boys, you know?
Well, I don't know.
You get, this barrel's made better. It's to a better standard.
Who's making a new, what the fuck
Apparently
is this?
Everybody's making new fucking bolty boys. Dude.
Arrow's like, oh, we're making a bolt gun, dude, but we can't make a fucking 308.
Everybody's making some bolt guns. I'm just looking at new rifles of SHOT Show 2023.
Yeah.
And it's so far a bunch of bolt guns, a couple fucking lever guns. But like I said, how much more innovation are you going to see in a bolt gun?
Well,
because the actions are all generally the same. There's a few actions everybody models off of, right?
For the most part, yes.
You get a
better, but it can. I would argue that
barrel.
The barrel,
yep,
the action can be improved upon potentially. Better metallurgy, different modernized rifling that gives you a better twist rate.
But to what extent, though?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Because how far are you going into increasing the technology in the bolt gun, but you still have that human part that's going to negate everything?
Well, that's any gun. But also, it's the same thing. What's
80%, bro?
Oh, shit, illegal, dude. What's the difference in any fucking AR-15 to the next? What's the difference in any fucking AK to the next? What's the difference in, I
just want some innovation.
Right, but until we start shooting laser bulls, dude.
It's coming soon, dude. The government's already got it.
Yeah, they do. They 100%
360 Buckhammer lever guns.
The fuck is
Henry.
that? Who the fuck?
Dude, somebody's hitting you up like crazy, dude. Isn't so much a new rifle as a new cartridge. 360 Buckhammer, rimmed straight wall round based on a 30-30 that takes the 358 caliber bullet. It's geared towards deer hunters and straight wall states who fancy lever actions. Basically a lever gun that you can hunt in Illinois with now. 360 Buckhammer, 358. Huh. 3 different models is coming.
What the fuck is 368?
Well, it's 358 caliber bullet, but it's a 360 buck hammer. I'm assuming it says based on a 30-30, it takes 358. So
It's based on the 30-30.
yeah, this is probably 30-30 brass with a slightly larger projectile. So it's a straight wall instead of a bottleneck. So any 30-30 a bottleneck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they took a 30-30 and made a 300 black out of the 30-30.
Yeah, but it's 30 caliber regardless.
Yeah. Who knows, man?
Yeah, who does know, dude? The
Who
Savage
knows?
822 takedown. Ruger 1022 called. They want their fucking everything back.
Yeah. It's patent infringement. How dare you?
Right. Although it looks like a Browning A5 with the hump in the back and shit. It's just, if it's not.
Well, it's the same as the fucking all the rest of the Savage.
It's just,
shit.
it's not. And also, look at the iron sights on the Bear that are completely blocked off by the pick rail on the fucking. So
I'm assuming removable pick rail, but even then, it looks like the receiver is going to cover the fucking sights anyways.
yeah, no, you definitely got a little clearance, but like it's still,
very low.
why would you not mount the rear sight back here and then have? I mean, that would be, I guess, a little tall, perhaps, but it's still like.
I mean, well, with the takedown,
That being
with the
said,
rear sights both on the barrel,
yes,
it's
it would
consistent.
not. Yes, I will give you that.
You wouldn't have
but
that.
still, though.
Well, then you got the Picatinny on the receiver, anyways. So, and even then, with the takedowns, at least in my experience, the takedown 22s, you don't really get that much of an issue as far as.
Well, because I don't
point
think
of
that
impact shift.
realistically the ballistics on a 22, it's not spinning it quick enough. You're typically not shooting at far enough of a distance to where you perceive a difference, but I think there still is. That being said, if you have a Ruger 1022 takedown adjusted properly, you know how they have the little ratchet and bullshit and all that.
Tighten it down,
Much like an RS Regulate AK mount, where you could take it off, put it back on, it holds 0.
Yeah.
And it does to an extent. I think it's
to
very
the
similar.
extent of what you would expect from the gun.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's very similar and people are accepting of it. But I think if you actually took the time and grouped it with match grade ammo and there was no differential than other than the gun and the way that it locked up or indexed or whatever it was, I think you would see shifts.
Yeah.
Especially over time.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the more rounds you put through it, the more vibrations and recoil, it's going to back itself off. It's going to whatever. You know,
that's again with any gun, though. You're going to lose 0 eventually.
Yes and no. I mean, if you have
there's ways to throw money at it and get it to the point where it's not as much of an issue. But at some point in time, you will want to re-zero your rifle because you have shifted at least a minute bit.
Right. Well,
you know,
not most people, because most people don't shoot their guns. So
not enough.
It doesn't matter either way. That Henry reminds me of those old Ivor Johnsons and Marlin Camp rifles, dude. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Henry's making a semi-automatic. Pull that up, dude. If this is the reason that we haven't been able to get fucking lever actions for the past 3 years.
Bill still stands that 22 LR is the best caliber and funnest to shoot. I agree.
It is rather
I
fun.
like 22s.
I do love a good 22, dude. I have
I
over
like
100,000 rounds of 22 long rifle.
What am I looking at?
The Henry, it's a semi-automatic pistol caliber carbine made by Henry. It's similar to a Marlin Camp 9 or a Ruger PC carbine or whatever the fuck. But I don't.
What?
Why?
What?
That looks like a fucking Crossman Daisy pump action air rifle, dude. And I don't know who asked for this. I don't know.
If it weren't for like the pistol mag hanging out the bottom,
But even still,
I wouldn't be mad at it.
Even still, does it at least take Glock mags, or is it proprietary?
Probably proprietary by the looks of it. And there's a 360 buck hammer.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, it is straight walled.
200 grain load is a muzzle velocity of 2190 feet per second.
I
still 180 grain loads available.
But still, dude, why? What does that do? And again, I am all for innovation. Yeah. I'm all for different. I'm all for new.
Deer hunting, run a 4570. If you need
if you're going cartridge, deer hunting, you could shoot their ass with a fucking 9mm.
Well,
if you want. It's still a
Yeah.
30 caliber round, and especially out of a fucking rifle length barrel, and if even with a plus P configuration and a properly expanding hollow point or soft point or whatever the fuck. I have German police. I think you've seen it. Fucking shout out to the boy, dude, the homie, dude, that hooked me up. It's German police machine gun ammo. That is a lightweight bullet with a soft point, going really fast.
Yeah.
For 9mm, and it's like it's pyramid shaped almost, like it's rounded. I guess it's cone shaped.
Yeah.
But the fucking like it's not like a traditional 9mm.
It's a 9mm PST from Tarkov, dude.
It's even more aggressive than that, I feel like. IRL. But either way, it's like there's no I just don't, and again, you don't need a need.
959 for
It
models
could
that
just
have an
be a
additional
want.
adapter for Glock or SIG / Smith & Wesson mags.
They're doing
So there's
everything.
an adapter for Glock or SIG or Smith & Wesson. Or is it SIG
But the
and Smith &
factory
Wesson
mags
same?
are proprietary.
Yes. For Henry magazine only, it's $928. You can spend an extra $31
Henry
for
magazine. And you know what?
for
I bet the
Glock or SIG
motherfuckers
mags.
only make a 10 rounder or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
So like what the but like again, this is the type of shit I see this and it makes me think that they know something that we don't.
So the adapter for SIG and Smith & Wesson is the same adapter. The Glock adapter is different.
Who asked for this?
And it comes, but
who
the
is
adapter model
emailing
comes in
Henry like, yo, you know what would be really cool? Who?
Well, if you got the model that takes only 10 round mags, you now have a PCC that's Illinois legal.
It's not a threaded barrel, it's a threaded barrel.
That's true. It is a threaded
So
barrel.
it's not even legal, even though it's got a
It's
wood
bogus.
stock set on that bitch. E-leagues, dude.
That's bogus. But
it's bogus as fuck.
Yeah.
And
Back
so
to
that
the
leads you back to the
360
lever gun.
Yeah.
But what is a 360? What is it? A 360 what?
360 Buckhammer.
Okay, but who is like the originator of the cartridge? Because like obviously, you know, like with the 30 stupid carry, it's Federal. Federal made that. Which I love Federal. I think across the board,
Well,
Federal
Remington
ammunition is
ammo
probably
here.
right.
Who owns Remington at this
Federal.
point?
So I think Federal across the board is the best ammunition manufacturer for any load, whether it's range shit all the way up to fucking match grade, fucking whatever. Now, of course, would I perhaps rather have a Black Hills 77 OTM open tip match, fucking whatever the fuck, bowtail, hollow point, whatever. Yes, that is better ammo, but it's boutique, it's niche. The Wilson combat ammo is supposed to be really, really accurate. And now that they're working with Lehigh projectiles, they have controlled chaos. They got the extreme penetrators, the extreme defenders, fucking bonded jacketed
So cool. We were talking about the extreme penetrators, bro.
That's what they called me in high school.
Yeah,
but the fucking, it's just, what is it? What is this? Does it say what this round is supposed to be similar to?
It doesn't. All I've seen so far is 200 grain runs at 2190 FPS.
Okay, so 200 grain. So in AK, in 7.62x39, running 123 grain, 124 grain, sometimes 122 grain, at about 24 maybe. So this going a couple 100 feet per second less, but with a severely heavier projectile, that is impressive. But what does that equate to a 4570, to properly loaded 4440, even a properly loaded 45 long Colt, which is not long Colt, motherfuckers, it's Colt. Because long Colt implies the existence of a short Colt, which does not exist. It's just 45 Colt, even though it says 45 long Colt on the box. Look into it.
So 4570, let's see what this chart's.
It's definitely more. Definitely not touching the 45 slabs, dude. It might be in a smaller 357 Magnum frame gun, which will be a little smaller, a little lighter, which, okay, there's a benefit there, but still, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at muzzle velocity of 2050 out of a 325 grain.
Right.
1250 out of a 405. Another 325 going at 1775.
Yeah.
But you're still getting a 30 grain projectile.
Okay,
That's
it's flatter shooting. It's fucking this. It's that. But again, I guarantee you, there's already something that currently exists or has existed in the past that they're just much like the 6.5 need like more or fucking everything else. Like they're remaking movies, bro. Hollywood has ran out of ideas to brainwash you with, and they're just revamping old classics and ruining them. That's how I see modern calibers, dude. It's all for naught, bro. I want a 308. Fuck your 6.5. I want to fucking
put this up next to a 357 Magnum.
Okay.
Where's the ballistics on that?
It's not even on Wikipedia yet, dude.
So 357 mag, 158 grain, 800 feet per second, 1500 or 125.
And this is a 200?
This is 200 grain at 2190.
And what's the hottest 357?
Hottest 357. Let's see what this list is giving me at least. I'm getting so far 1738 out of an 85 grain only.
Okay. But it's still wider.
1500 out of a
No, it's not, because that's a 360, right? And 357.
Yep. Well, this is a 358 cartridge. And 358 projectile. So about the same diameter.
Practically speaking.
Yeah.
But heavier.
And
still going
at
faster.
A higher velocity.
But much longer cartridge or case length.
Yes.
So you can stack more powder in it. Maybe the walls are thicker because it's a wider diameter to begin with. And so you get a little bit of a potential higher pressure capacity. But why? Again, I don't. Because now, what about 44? What about fucking 45 Colt? What about 44-40? What about now? A lot of those loads are traditionally old school cowboy loads because you're shooting through a fucking Uberti or whatever the fuck. But if you actually got Corbin or Underwood or fucking like, what happened to the 45-90, bro? Fuck a 45-70, dude. If motherfuckers loaded with smokeless powder a 45-90, now we're talking, dude. We're cooking with Earl. But fuck it. But either way, I just don't understand. Again, this might be, and maybe I'm being a bit of a hypocrite because I'm all about the 300 hammer. Don't own one, want to own one. But like.
So you're looking at 2,100 foot-pounds of energy at muzzle velocity, at least.
Okay.
Whereas when you're looking at 357
in a 3.6, you said the 3.6,
the 360 camera,
you're copying the 3.6 TK up, dude.
Yeah. You're looking at about 600 foot-pounds of muzzle energy.
I'd like to see the recoil.
It's hitting 700, 755 on a 357. Let's see, 4570.
And 357 is probably the wrong load to compare it to because it is a much shorter case capacity. So what?
But I feel like that would be
that
what
to
they're
me
trying to
is
do.
Smaller
is bring
than a 45-7.
30 caliber to a 30 caliber, right?
Right, but okay, so no, compare this to a 30-30 is what we should be doing.
That's true, because it was a 30-30 casing.
So, because 30-30 is better even in some loadings than a 7.62x39, but still comparable, and even somewhat comparable, practically speaking, to a 300 Blackout Super. It should be a lighter projectile, but perhaps moving faster in some loadings. But 30-30.
So this chart is going off a Winchester 150 grain, hollow point X3331. And you're looking at muzzle energy of 1901.
Okay.
Whereas with this, you're looking at 2130.
Okay. So
looking about a 200 foot-pounds of energy difference at muzzle.
Okay. So better, but can you kill them any more dead? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, like, while this might be, instead of out of 10 shots, let's say, in a self-defense or even a hunting scenario, as far as one shot stops, right? You shoot them once where you're supposed to, and they drop. 30-30, 9 out of 10 times. This maybe 9.5 to 10 times out of 10 times, which one could argue, depending on the situation, if it's 100%, it's 100. But still, practically speaking, unnecessary.
Yes.
But again,
especially since this is running at a lower muzzle velocity than this 30-30 cartridge.
And is that the hot? That's probably not. That's an average. Probably it's probably not even the highest. That's Walmart ammo, bro.
Exactly.
So if you get some Buffalo Bore 30-30 or some Underwood 30-30 or some whatever the fuck 30-30 that's loaded to case capacity and perhaps even above Sammy specs, but not going to blow your gun up. You know,
nobody really wants to give me a ballistics chart on a 30-30. Let's see, what is this?
And again, I'm all for it. I'm all for innovation. I'm all for something new. I'm all for something better. I'm all for something, but the practicality of it, the logistics of it, it might not take off.
Yep.
You end up stuck with a gun you can't get ammo for, or the ammo is rarely available and exorbitantly expensive. But again, for perhaps a hunting gun.
According to this chart, the highest muzzle energy is 2047 out of an Underwood Ammunition's 160 grain FTX with a muzzle velocity of 2,400 feet per second. That's coming from this. But this is also the first round you're seeing out of this, and we don't have muzzle velocities for the 150 or 180 grain loadings.
Right.
So there's still more.
Which with the 150, you're probably almost touching 3, if that's what they're talking about. But so okay, but again, it's much like the 41 Magnum is the vibes I'm getting. It's a really, really good in between, but the same thing with like the 40 Smith & Wesson. It sure as fuck ain't a 45 or a 10 mil. And there are disadvantages to having that as opposed to a 9 that most people would outweigh and be like, I'd rather have the 9, even though potentially less ballistically capable. I'm not getting as good barrier penetration, but I have a lot more bullets to do it with, or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, that's the thing is like, this could do it better though. This could be better than a 30-30. It could be better than a 357. It could be better than a 45-70.
It's not better than a 45-70.
But is it? But regardless,
right?
Even if it is it necessary? Is there a point to it?
I firmly agree that there doesn't have to be. But at the same time, not having a point to it that is readily available for me to be like, hey, that's a missing niche in the market. Yeah. I feel like this is just extra shit to sell you something new. Exactly. I don't think it's innovation. I don't think it's fun. I think it's rebranded old Wildcat calibers. I think it's
all of them are nowadays.
So that's what I'm saying. There's again, back to the movies. Like you can only make people only have so many ideas and they've already been fucking worked out. So again, even if it's incrementally better than whatever else it's supposed to be compared to, which I want to do some more research, watch some of the videos, see what they're claiming. And then obviously we could see, throughout people doing testing, and perhaps we get a hold of something and test it ourselves or whatever the fuck down the line. But
it's far ways down the line for us to start testing velocity, I think.
No, I got a fucking... I was just like, pew! That was pretty quick.
Yeah,
but
it was pretty quick.
But even if it's incrementally better, or again, even if it's vastly better than what it's supposed to be compared to, there's always and always has been the next step up. Yeah. And so why not just do that? Because that is already established. The ammo's more available. It's more affordable. It's so I don't know. And again, if we looked at everything like that, it would stifle innovation and nothing new would ever, because again, maybe it's not perfected yet. Maybe down the line.
What if they would have said, fuck 300 blackout? We already have 7.62x39 subsonics.
Right. Which we do.
We do. And it does essentially the same thing.
If not better in some loadings, I would argue. But the AK itself is naturally hard to suppress.
Exactly.
So
then we're looking at AR style fucking 7.62x39s.
Which in Tarkov is meta.
It is.
But in real life, the mutant doesn't work worth a fuck
No.
for the money that you spend on it. And then the same thing, speaking of fucking pretty shitty armory, they made their version of it. Doesn't work worth a fuck. They won't even ship you the magazines for it if you live in Crook County. Fuck them. But yeah, I think it's all a bunch of hubbaloo about nothing.
No.
But I don't know.
But people will buy it.
People will buy it. They'll swear by it.
It will.
They'll
exist.
shoot
You'll
one
see
deer.
People that have it.
They'll shoot one deer opening day.
You'll see people talking about it for the next 3 or 4 years, and then they won't be able to buy ammo.
Maybe even not even that, dude. Maybe not even that, dude. Like, and I got the Shield 30 stupid carry.
Well, that's the biggest thing though. Is right now it's already hard to find ammo for anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to find fucking 9mm, 5.56, 7.62.
At least, well, it depends where you're at, I suppose.
At a reasonable price.
Well, this is the new normal, dude. There is no more reason to add.
Fuck your new normal, motherfucker.
Agreed. With an AIDS stick yet again, but or a cactus with no lube or both. But it's kind of like that cop. There's just major trains of AIDS dicks and cactuses. Oh man. Fucking pig, I should say. Yeah. Literally and metaphorically speaking. But either way, it's still again and explain to me this. Who in the HE double fuck at Henry was like, you know what we need? That's what I want to know. That's what I personally want to know. And again, I'm all for it. Even if I don't like it, I don't agree with it, whatever.
The other thing is, though,
it's more guns, it's more options, I'm all for it. But still, who the fuck?
If it's cheap enough,
it's not gonna be. This is gonna be $700. What's the MSRP on this bitch? I guarantee you it's $700 or more.
But
fucking.
Actually, no, it's fucking. I think it did say it was like 9 something.
What?
Yeah, 9 something. 959 for models that have the adapter. 928 for Henry mags only. But like, if it were like 400, just because it's fucking stupid, right? But like at that,
still,
fuck that.
And if there's one fucking part on this gun that is not made in America, motherfuckers, because the whole thing is made in America or not made at all. Where the fuck you getting those mags, bro? Where the fuck? That looks like Turkish walnut, bitch. Fuck. What is going on? Like, who the fuck? It's not even a good looking gun, dude. Is it swappable left to right charging hand? Is that why it's open on the other side, I assume?
Might be, but I don't see.
Because if not, what the fuck? Like, why?
Yep. So
why
would move from right to left? Yeah.
Okay. But even still,
sliding, tang mounted safety, both
even still,
controls on both sides of the trigger guard, and essentially
tang safety, ambidextrous tang safe.
Yeah.
But still, dude,
it's if it were like 400, I'd probably buy one just for the hell of it.
Listen, I don't care
because like
if it's a night. Listen, I don't care what the price is. If it's a well-made, properly functioning, whatever the fuck.
Now, realistically,
but who the fuck?
I think though.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall.
I think, though, this is just the introduction to them selling the tactical model of it and going after the fucking Ruger PCC. You know?
Of course. And this is giving the people that want the Ruger PCC to be a little bit more classy or fuddy.
And that's what this is.
Get it.
And there is a market for Ruger PCCs, you know. Marlin's Henry's already got. Marlin's got the fucking tactical models that are the fucking free float rails on the front and shit, and that I think is where this is going to go.
Yeah, because they've done it with their lever guns, with the all weathers and the Midwest Industry collabs, and I get it, and that's what
they're going to do with this.
I feel you,
and people will buy them for no fucking reason, and it's going to be $1,300 at that point. And
that's
buy
the
a fucking
so this is what
AR.
This is not even, dude, to fucking get a 300 blackout. The fucking
but people buy them anyways.
I know. No, listen, I'm all for it.
How many?
I have a lot of guns.
How many of those fucking tactical lever guns have you seen sold?
Listen, I would like one of those myself, tell you the truth. But like, This is just, but I'm just saying.
That's all this is an introduction for them to introduce that.
Right.
No,
I know, and
they're gonna have a fucking black polymer stock, a free float handguard.
No, listen.
In the front.
They're gonna have
dig mod version.
This
too.
is what's but they're gonna have. This is the wood. Then they're gonna have fancier wood.
Yeah.
Like the elegant executive fucking whatever the fuck it's gonna be. They're gonna have a gold bead front sight on it, maybe, and some engraving and shit and stuff. And then maybe even on an octagonal barrel. I would probably buy the octagonal barrel just to fuck with motherfuckers because that is some fucking clean ass shit. But
octagonal barrel.
The fuck it. So then they're gonna have the plain synthetic. Then, like you said, they're gonna have a fucking like a Magpul version. I'm sure.
Yep.
And then they're gonna have aluminum Midwest Industries free float, whatever the fuck. But again, though,
then they're gonna have a takedown version.
You can skin a cat as many ways as you want to, but at the end of the day, you're still eating cat. And while I love myself some good pussy,
we just walked out their whole 5-year plan on this rifle.
I know, but it's what I'm saying is I think they're a little bit too late, dude.
Yeah.
Like, now it's the new hotness. But again, people are gonna look at it. I would look at it at least. And I wouldn't even look at a Ruger PC carbine. Not that there's anything wrong or whatever the fuck, but it's just, it's not my style. It doesn't even though it takes Glock mags, it's still, I would rather have something else. Yeah. But like, there's no difference. If anything, there's less practicality. Like, I understand. I would be happier if Marlin re-released the Camp 9 because at least they did it to begin with. If this is the reason why we haven't been able to get fucking Henry lever guns for the past 3-4 years since the fucking scamdemic, I'm going to be pissed because and I bet you it is, because again, much like with Smith & Wesson, much like with whoever the fuck, Beretta, stop making plastic guns, dude. Stop.
Yes.
No.
Pointless.
Bad, Beretta. Leave it alone. Henry, make lever guns. Smith & Wesson, make revolvers. Like, do what you want, but do what you do well.
There's a
continuously.
They have the name. Like, there's a
they
reason
just everybody wants to ruin it.
And there's a reason that people follow what the fuck you do. It's not for the new shit, right? This makes no fucking sense.
And I'm all down for the new shit. I'm not mad at this in a sense that it exists.
I'm kind of mad at it.
I'm curious as to why they think this is what's going to keep them in business. Because how many years have people been... Henry was literally one of the... You could load it on Sunday and shoot it all week, dude. It was one of the... You know how fucking long ago the Henry rifle existed, bro? And this is what we got now? This is 2023 Henry, dude. You know what? I'd rather have that fucking shit you made fucking 200 years ago than fucking... that's me. Yeah. But I feel like that's most people. If you're about Henry, the AR-7 is like, but that was a military pilot survival rifle that really Armalite, I believe, made originally, and then they got the license to make. Yep. So, but still.
That's why it is the AR-7.
Right. But
now
still.
It's the Henry survival rifle.
Right. But same diff. But the fucking.
Same fucking thing.
From Russia with Love, James Bond, he assassinated somebody. In the movie, I think they played it off as if it was like a 25 or a 32, but it was a 22. Although they might have made those different calibers in them back in the day. I don't know for sure, but either way, the fucking this is a Colt rifle?
A Colt bolt gun.
Jesus Christ. We shouldn't have done
And Gabriel says that is not the same Henry company like Springfield Armory.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Isn't that all of them though?
Well, listen,
damn near
and maybe it's because they don't make, and again, so they don't build cars, guns, or women like they used to, and they never will again, and it sucks. But the slogan alone, maybe I'm biased. I have a few Henry products. I will be buying more of their traditional product line in the future. I literally have a big ass fucking stamped sheet metal sign of Henry, made in America or not made at all, in my room. And that's what I appreciate about it, because that's something I could stand behind. Because Winchester, who, if anybody, is known for a lever gun, it's fucking Winchester. Yep. You know where they're made now? Fucking Japan. You know they bombed us and shit? So, like,
I think we made that even though.
Somebody clacked off a 45 out the side of an AC 130 and we let them have it. But either way,
I don't think we can really be mad at Japan at this point. Anymore.
Nah, fuck them regardless. I don't trust them.
They gave you Pokemon, bro. They gave you your child.
Catch them all.
And then they took it away from us when they donated $200,000 to BLM.
Yeah, but I mean, no worse than fucking Socialist Armory or Cup River Arms donating to the anti-gun politician, which probably also donated to fucking BLM and fucking. Did you see that they're now fucking Antifa organizing and having an autonomous zone in Georgia? So, either way, like Iraq veteran 88, 88, 88, 88, 97 was all on Twitter earlier talking about, well, we don't play that down in Georgia. And I was all on Twitter in his comment section being like, listen, you fucking punk bitch. If you don't get your ass out of the studio and do something about it, shut the fuck up. So, because I have deployed to local emergencies. A few times. Right. They were out of state local emergencies.
They were local to somebody else.
Right. And I care about my neighbors. But the fucking, so like, I don't want to fucking hear it, dude. You know,
I like how this live is turning into a shit show and a chat show roast, dude. It is. It really has.
I just don't understand. Tell me who so this is CZ. This is CZ, but it looks like a Savage.
Yeah.
That looks like a Savage fucking Ashbury 110, whatever the fuck. Colt, I don't think Colt makes anything anymore. I think it's all outsourced. Yeah. If they are making things, they're assembling things with parts that they already had, or I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm on the inside, but still on the outside. But to me, this looks like a Savage rifle that is contracted and just stamped Colt. That being said,
it doesn't have to be contracted.
What do you mean?
Well, no, if it's a Savage, never mind. Ignore me.
Well, no, I don't know who's making it, but this looks like pull up Savage's website because this is the proof in the pudding right now. Because this is a 110 Ashbury, or I forget what they call it. There's a specific model for it, but fucking Savage. That was fast typing, dude.
For having down,
right? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's impressive. I was. But the fucking surprised I typed it in properly, honestly. But they 100%
Savage rifles.
Okay, so they.
What are we looking for?
You scroll down, you're gonna find it because it looks identical, bro. Identical, dude. Well, unless they're fucking doing like, and then you got to choose the different. It's one of their chassis guns. It's like a 110 Ashbury or a fucking. Whatever the fuck, but it's literally an identical fucking gun to this, dude. And so, again, I would have to argue that they're probably not making it. And again, even if they were, what the fuck does Colt know about making bolt guns?
So that's where I would go into, though, that as far as bolt guns go, there's not that much innovation that's had regularly anyways. And that most of the chassis that are being utilized aren't made by the brand that's producing the firearm. Most of them are aftermarket from some custom manufacturer.
I only buy Macmillan, dude, and Accuracy International, dude, and pre-Freedom Group Remington 7 Hunt. That being said, the only... Click on it. Same gun, dude. This is the bigger version. It's probably a 338 compared to a 308 or whatever. Same gun. Yeah. They got a different pist grip on it. Yeah. Same gun. Same gun. It's even the same color, dude. It's even the same color.
Turn it around, bro.
They'll never suspect it. They'll never suspect it, dude.
They just pulled a 180 on it, dude. What are you talking about?
That's the same gun, dude.
Yeah.
So I don't.
But again, a bolt gun is an action.
No, right.
Chassis,
I feel you.
A barrel.
I feel you.
Like that is.
No, I know. Gun. But listen, like there are improvements that could be made. There could be higher, tighter tolerances. There can be work done on the trigger. There could be work done on the capability of the magazines it will accept. There could be work done on the accuracy of the barrel, the components, the materials that the components are made out of. There could be the bedding, the free floating, the whatever. I feel like that probably has, for the most part, peaked. But regardless, I agree with you. There are improvements to be made. I don't think they've been made yet.
Savage does not make this chassis.
No, I know.
Modular Driven Technologies does.
No, I know. But you know whose name is on the side of the chassis? Savage. So it's the same gun though. It's the same fucking gun, dude. There's no. It's either built off of
700 pattern fucking
exactly. Which what the
action.
fuck does the Colt shit say? Or is this the Colt shit?
This is the Colt
I can't tell because they're the same gun.
The Colt shit is a
So-
700
right.
action.
Which is so is a Bagara, so is a fucking what? It's
Uses
all
the
the
CZ
same.
600 bolt with the short claw
Yeah,
controlled
of
feed
course it
extractor, and
does.
the barrel is secured to the action with a locking ring. It's user adjustable trigger can be set between
3 and 5 pounds or whatever.
2.5 and 5 pounds.
Same thing, dude. So exactly,
6.5
it's
Creedmoor
the
308
same.
with 26 and 24-inch barrels,
Yeah.
respectively.
It's the same fucking gun, dude.
Yeah.
If anything, the Savage is better. So, it's just I don't.
I mean, that's the thing. Though. That's where I was going with the bolt guns. Is they're all the fucking same.
I don't
You're
know.
paying for a different chassis, maybe a slightly different bolt, different barrel, but overall, they're the same fucking thing.
Yeah, but that idea though, too, everything is the same fucking thing.
Well, that's like every AR is the fucking same.
Well, it's like every striker fired pistol is the same.
Exactly.
Like every
They're all fucking Glock.
Right.
That's...
But one could argue that a Stoger STR9 or whatever the fuck they call their fucking Turkish Glock is not on the level of a Glock.
True.
One would argue that Colt, per history, should have a better name than Savage, but the Colt is not, in theory, as good as even the Savage.
Yeah.
Even though it might even be the same gun, just rebranded. So I don't understand, dude. Yeah. I'm a simple man, but I like to think that I'm kind of aware of what's going on, and I can't wrap my head around. I mean, I get it. Yeah. Because people that know Colt are going to see Colt and buy Colt. Yes. Because that's a trusted American firearms company name. And if it don't have a pony, don't even show me. But the fucking, which I once was. But now if it ain't a Wilson Combat, I don't even want that.
We still got ponies.
I still got ponies, but only old ponies when Colt was actual Colt. Look, that's a Remington 700, but it's not. But it's a proof research Ascension High Country
proof
Hunter.
Research, so you can shoot 2 rounds.
It's a pretentious research.
Half an hour to shoot 2 more.
Right. But that's a Remington 700.
Yep.
So what the fuck?
Remington 700 for $7,700.
You know what the Winchester Wildcat is? It's a 1022 with a different magazine release. It's the same fucking shit. How many times can you redo the same movie, dude? Is that another Remington 700? Or that looks almost maybe perhaps more like a Mauser action or something, which I guess the Remington 700 is some what? It's again, I agree with you with the bolt action shit. It's all the same, even though it's slightly different. I think there are improvements that can be made both in the weight department, stronger lockup, more accurate barrels, or longer lasting barrels, especially when you talk about a 6.5, which has a longer bearing surface, which is why it burns a barrel quicker than a 308 or whatever, but it shoots flatter supposedly, and it's this, that, and the third. So everything is a compromise, though. Everything is a trade-off.
Savage style action on this one.
Which Savage has been around for a very long time. They're one of the OGs. Savage, Stevens, fucking whatever. They're all the same thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But again, it's still even that though.
List,
how much of a different, even in and of itself, between a 700, which is what Bagara copies, or a Savage action, or a Mauser action, or whatever. Which again, the 1903 Springfield is a military version, Americanized Mauser. We had to pay them royalties for stealing their fucking battle gun, bolt gun design in World War fucking 1 and 2 or whatever the fuck. The 1903, I think, is a better Mauser, but either way, it's the same. So I get you because it's so simple. Because okay, you got a thing that you lift up, pull back, close it, and that's your thing. Yep. How many different ways can you do that? A couple, maybe, right? So
that's the thing is like you have a Mauser action, you have a 700 action, you have a Savage action.
I think there are more than that.
But that's the three primary that you see everywhere.
That's like,
right?
Yeah.
That's what everybody copies off those three rifles.
Right.
All of which you have, it's like looking at, it's the same argument within precision shooting, right? As you have with a Ford, a Chevy, or a Dodge. Everybody has their preference.
Clearly the choice.
Realistically, most will do what you need them to do.
Except for the Ford. The Chevy and the
Ford's
Dodge.
a different story.
It's an outlier, I would argue.
That's why I said most of them, the Chevy and the Dodge.
Right.
But
that would be a majority. 2/3 would be a majority.
And Toyota's not even in the picture.
No.
They
bombed us, dude.
You know what Toyota is? That's a Toyota.
Boy, if you look at your sand-colored fucking mini truck, dude.
But it's...
Where the fudge can you even get a Stoker magazine, dude? I have turkey. That's where you can get them, dude. Because that's where they're making them, dude.
Shootingthepooppodcast podcast merch. If it ain't got a pony, don't even show me slogan.
We should, dude. And we should have like a retarded mini horse on the bucket.
Yes. I'll get Cheyenne on it.
Yeah. What else are the new rifes, dude? I'm interested in the new rifes that we already have.
That's all I'm seeing on this list.
Is this the FUD list?
This
is the NRA?
Apparently. This is
okay, so what is the
life.
Okay, so hold
on.
That
explains why it's all bolt
right.
guns.
Yeah, it's all bolt guns. Except this is a semi-auto.
And the Ruger 5.56 MPR with
proof barrel. Okay, so they're finally testing them to make sure that they don't explode and are properly headspace. That's cool.
Yeah.
Should have happened from day one,
proof
but
research barrel.
Okay, perfect. Either way, this is the same thing they did with the fucking Doug Koenig $2,500 custom cast 1911. Like, what? You're putting lipstick on a pig, dude.
223 wild.
223 wild, dude. It's fucking wild enough that they think they're gonna fuck. How much does this cost?
$2,049 on a fucking Ruger rifle.
Now that being said, Ruger always has way higher MSRP than what they actually sell for. But even if this sells for more than $1,200, go fuck yourself.
Dude,
go fuck yourself,
dude. I wouldn't pay more than $1,000 for anything with Ruger's name on it.
Even at that,
it
would have to be like a limited edition, Lipsy's exclusive, fucking super Black
Even
Hawk
at that point,
in fucking
fuck
50
Ruger
BMG.
For not wanting to
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, so
like,
what do you mean?
Fuck
dude?
a Ruger.
So that's what I don't. But you know what? All the fucking influencers or the fucking whatever, like, I hope I can influence you,
bro, you get
into living as
constitutionally, trigger, bro, and a red anodized fucking safety select, dude.
I hope I can influence you to live as constitutionally as you feel comfortable, and to fucking disregard all the fuckery that is going on in the gun industry, the gun community, and join us here in the gun culture. But if Ruger AR anythings are selling for more than $799 at best, and that is only because they know people will buy it because they know the name, not because they're well educated on how the rifle should actually be built. Go fuck yourself, dude. Like, it's not an RPR. No, dude. No. Ruger Pathetic Rifle is what that stands for, I think. Fucking big money, dude.
Ruger
they literally sell you the same.
Ruger American at one point.
They sell you the same. Listen, I have an ATN. Shout out to ATN.
I bought it for $100.
Fair enough. That's what it's actually worth. Like, you got a good deal on that. But the fucking, I don't. 2,000. You know what you could buy for $2,000 instead of a fucking Ruger who holds 0 contracts for even Paul Blart? The fucking. You can get an LWRC, you can get a BCM damn near kitted minus IR capabilities
and buy a fucking Wilson.
That's what I'm saying. You could literally get a Recon Tactical for $2,000.
It's fucking,
which is a BCM, but slightly better because they have Wilson barrels. So
you can spend another fucking $500-600 and get a Wilson.
That's what I'm saying. But like even still, no, you can get a Wilson for $19.99. You can get their
you?
base model AR-15 and
I
5.56.
didn't even know
Is
that.
this a 5.56? What is this?
It's 223 wild.
It's whatever.
Same shit.
Go fuck yourself,
And
dude.
you can shoot 223 or 5.56. But guess what? You can shoot a 223 out of a 5.56. You dumbass
Yes,
motherfucker.
but a 223 Wild is a tighter chamber, and in theory, potential accuracy is higher, but it's Ruger. So, like, I
bad, dude. I fucked up this time.
Yeah, it works though because it Cougs. But yeah, 5.56, dude. You're getting it's $19.99. I'm pretty sure for a fucking
how much for fucking 223 wild, dude?
$19.99 or $20.99 or some shit like that, dude. For the base model, dude. For the base mod.
You got the Super Sniper, Urban Super Sniper, dude. Let's go for the Super
regular
Sniper,
Super Snipe, dude, which is what they called me
dude.
On the range. Even with that LCP.
You're out in the woods hunting snipes, dude.
Okay, so $2,400.
Yeah, 24.25.
Still, Wilson Combat, Ruger. Like, I don't know, $300 more.
Yeah. 24.75 for a 20-inch fluted crowned barrel.
Match grade, guaranteed half MOA or less, bitch.
For a Wilson. So spend an extra $400.
Now
again,
Ruger's MSRPs are always super high. The MSRP, we could probably pull it up, but the MSRP on an LCP is probably $400. But they sell for like $265, right? Or whatever the fuck. Maybe it's $350. It's always higher. And
I got
listen,
that one right.
we got this shit in the fucking shop right now. The fucking okay. So what does it say? The MSRP
LCP, is MSRP $339.
They sell for like $200, $250. So it's always higher than it actually sells for. And I don't know why they do it. Maybe it's to make you feel better about getting the gun cheaper.
And
it's like $800, $1,000.
MSRP is $1,000,
and those sell for $799 or fucking a little bit less.
So you might get the fucking proof research barrel for
$1,500.
I wouldn't.
$1,700.
Fucking $1,700, $1,800 probs.
But they have to know that they have to know who they're in my mind. I feel like I'm having a stroke. In my mind, which is even worse, they know who the fuck they are. And they're betting on the motherfuckers at the Bass Pro and the fucking
don't know who
the Cabela's and the fucking that they it's Ruger, it's fucking American, it's fucking. This is gonna be on channel 75, and everybody's gonna buy it because it's Ruger. Oh, that's fucking. What the fuck? When the fuck?
You have a chrome plated bolt carrier and gas key, and a 2-stage trigger.
Wow, innovation! Like
flip up sights, bro. You have a full.
There's no fucking sights on it, dude.
No, it says a Picatinny rail along the entire top for mounting.
Not only half of it, like 2/3 of it,
just the whole top, which has been done away with by most companies 3 years ago.
Right.
And they do the front side option.
Right.
And the fucking back side for your fucking actual optics to save on weight. Right. Because most people aren't running a fucking D-ball.
This is high drag, low speed.
Yeah.
For the times. Yeah. And it's high price, low quality.
Yeah.
So, but it's gray and it has red anodized parts in it, so it must be good, right? This is the same comp that they put on their fucking $500 rifles that they sell for $800. This Magpul stock at best costs $75. The fucking Magpul K2 is like $25. The fucking they probably just fucking painted the other ones red, dude. It's the same. This is the same rail you get on the fucking $700 rifle,
you're
dude.
You're paying an extra fucking $1,000 just for a proof research barrel.
How much does a proof research barrel cost? Let's look this up because I'm very curious because I know that they have skin in the game, but
it's that one properly.
Lying, dude.
I did.
I didn't see the proof.
Well, you should have looked faster. Is that an actual carbon fiber barrel, though?
Listen, even if it is, and again, this goes back to what I was saying about Palmetto with the FN shit. It still has a Ruger bolt in it. It still has, so you could, again, that's like having a Lamborghini or a Ferrari and putting fucking 83 in it, dude, or fucking 87 or 85 or whatever.
Proof Research doesn't have their pricing on their barrels on the website.
Well, if you need to know the price, you can't afford it. But
yeah.
Still, that shit is fucked up, people.
So I can find, what is this? Say 223. So it's 223 wild. It doesn't say the length. Assuming that looks like an 18-inch. So for a 20-inch, you're looking at $8.99. Yeah, $8.99 across the board for their 223 wild 1 1/8 twist barrels. $8.99 from Optics Planet, which won't deliver it to you for about a year. That's the only first place I'm finding a price for. It's $8.99. Midway USA, what do you got for me? 1 1/8 twist on a 18-inch out of stock back ordered, $8.99 for a carbon fiber 18-inch barrel. So $8.99 is what you're looking at for the fucking barrel. So you're paying an extra $100 for the barrel to attach to this gun,
and still getting a Ruger bolt.
Yes, and still getting a
and
Ruger
a fucking
everything.
Ruger lower parts kit. It's just red this
Bro, it's
time.
red anodized, bro.
I can't
But
fucking.
so $8.99 for the barrel alone.
What bothers me is the amount of people that will buy this for way more money than they should, thinking it is actually better than
And
anything.
Gabriel says, I feel TT isn't saying what he really thinks.
I'm really biting my tongue, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it monetizable for the YouTube channel.
When Mods asked about Rossi, dude, overall as a company and gun maker,
listen,
always been a big fan.
Listen, Rossi, in my opinion, Rossi has always been Taurus's sister company or whatever. They're owned by Taurus, or at least were acquired by Taurus, whatever. It's the same difference. They still come out of Brazil. They're a cheaper, more affordable option. However, they make a few different guns that Taurus does not make, which sets them apart. They do like the cheap 22s, the rifles, the shotguns, or whatever the fuck. And again, not the best thing in the world, but again, they're not charging. I would put a Rossi or a Taurus on par with a Ruger. And when it came to semi-automatic pistols, I would take a Taurus over a Ruger any day of the fucking week. Taurus made AR-15s. They did. And I believe even currently still do, but are not. I would take a Taurus AR-15. Yeah, look that shit up. I would take a fucking Taurus. It's funny in their promotional fucking video of it, which I believe was supposed to originally be released to the U.S. market, but they never did. But the Taurus, they're flagging each other in the video during supposed live fire. It's rather funny. But I would take a Taurus AR-15 over this Ruger AR-15 for $2,000 any day of the week. But I think Rossi's decent. I think for the money, it is what it is, dude, right? So the Taurus T4 SA, dude, that looks like a more up-to-date, properly built, modern AR, M4, whatever the fuck, and it's less money. How much months does this cost? We can't even buy it because this is America, but which is a weird sentence to say, but like this looks better than the $2,000 fucking. Anytime you put red on an AR-15, even if it actually
take like $200 off that motherfucker.
At least, dude, stop doing it, bro. I don't know who thinks the shit looks good. It's the cheesy motherfuckers that are bought.
I've done it.
He does like that. I don't get it.
I
don't get it, though.
I've done it.
And even at that, even if that's like the cool thing to do, like, why would you want to just be like a follower, bro? You don't think that like maybe black and toxic green or black and purple or black and fucking orange or black and fucking like anything other than black and red? And then the next step, if you don't do black and red, you do the black and blue most of the time because you're backing it and you're a cuck, or you fucking, it's just, you know, whatever. But like, why? What does that do? And like, I don't even like flat dark earth because we live in the concrete jungle, not the fucking Iraqistans.
OD green's pretty cool though.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you not want OD green colored controls or something? Why, like what?
It's like in Tarkov, you get the OD green stock on all the fucking pre-made guns you buy and shit.
Not all
OD green, but a lot of the fucking M4s.
And it's not even technically OD green. That's more of a battlefield green because it's a brighter shade in most configurations. Right. But they're lying.
Yeah.
But either way,
OD green mag pull stock on like your fucking Sega 12 and your M4s and shit.
Right. Yeah, but like fucking Taurus AR-15s, bro.
Yeah.
I would trust more than a Ruger AR-15, bro.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust either of them.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. But like, I would be paying less money for the Taurus and probably get the same performance. So even if it sucked, TT is the biggest cuck follower I know. Who is he making fun of? Who is this, dude?
Clam Slam, dude.
The Clam Slam.
Slamming clam, dude.
Yeah, he wishes.
GSG Lightning Bug AR-15 coming soon.
Ha. 458 so.
He's out here slamming clams and talking shit, bro.
He's talking mad shit. That's fine.
Shit.
That's fine. There's all types of...
You're in control,
dude. You don't want that kind of fucking...
You got the mouse, dude.
Dude, I do have the mouse, but I'm going to be
fucking...
Have to
move the key.
I don't know, dude. I'm going to have to fucking... You guys don't want me to get all up on the mic and shit like that. So don't be fucking all types of... TT, we know you left the red rubber band on your Socialist Armory rail. Didn't you go with all Strike Industries red accent accessories? That's the other thing that really, like, honestly, I work in a gun shop and I see it happen. And it's disturbing, to say the least. Like, there are people that buy Socialist Armory products, which is fucked up to begin with in every sense of the meaning of those words, but even more so that never sight them in and do keep the fucking red Ranger band on the gun. I don't understand it. I never will. It's kind of like leaving the sticker on your 5950 hat, I guess. It's gangsta. I don't fucking know. But either way, fuck, man. Like, what are you doing? I've literally sat there. This is what bothers me the most, is I've literally sat there and explained to people why. Because people will come into the gun shop and ask me, because, of course, they just got their new fucking edition of the NRA magazine, which is not real activists. And all you're doing by contributing to their shithole organization is buying Wayne LaPierre another fucking trip to Jamaica in an Armani suit. But besides the point, they get that, and there's fucking centerfold, front page, fucking back page. No, the back page is reserved for Kimber, of course. But the centerfold and the front page is some fucking Socialist Armory bullshit. And they come in there and they're, oh, I want a Saint. Oh, I want a Prodigy. Oh, I want a Garrison. Oh, I want a Hellcat. Not knowing that they're idiots and those guns are shit, to say the least. And even though that when they ask me what I think about those guns, if I've shot one, if I carry one, if I think it's a good gun or not, I tell them the fucking truth. And most of the time, they're probably offended because their cop uncle told them Springfield was the best thing ever. I wonder why. Jackbooted thuggery usually goes together. But either way, like, they have their hearts set, their minds set that it's got to be a Springfield. My fucking uncle that's a cop and he's in the military, it's got to be a Springfield. He's got an XD 40 cal and it's the best thing ever. It's never malfunctioned, but he's never shot it.
Dude,
like,
Springfield's the best.
The best ever, dude. Like, I'm going to trade in all my Glocks, all my Wilson Combats.
Bro, my cop buddy told me, dude, my uncle's a cop, and he told me the other day that all he does is own Springfields.
Yeah, like, that's right. I hate it so much.
All you need, bro.
It's going to give me an aneurysm.
Dude, if the cops carry him, dude, if they have those in the holster, dude, obviously they're reliable, bro.
Super reliable, just like any testimony ever told by a fucking pig.
The cops are like fucking, they're like the SEAL teams, bro.
Right.
Okay, they know what they're talking about.
The
they
meal
do
teams.
this shit with the guns,
Meal
dude.
Team 6, Gravy SEALs.
Have you seen one of them on the range, bro? The most accurate ever.
Dude, they hit the paper at 5 yards,
I know,
bro. I
bro.
couldn't do that.
I couldn't, dude.
Fuck,
I've been trying for 5 years, bro. I can only get it at 3, and that's a fucking
I gotta get an
left
XD
corner
and shit,
still.
dude. The grip zone, bro. Sometimes I forget how I'm supposed to hold it and shit.
Bro, just
so
at least it's a nice reminder. You know?
It's those people though that I legit like verbatim get in the gun shop, and I want to suck start a toaster in a bathtub when that fucking shit happens. And even worse so, after I educate them, and situation always dictates the tactics. Yeah. So, like, if you're just a pretentious fucking douchebag that thinks Socialist Armory is as good as a BCM or fucking is better than a Glock or whatever the fuck, I'm going to tell you about yourself. But, like, if you're brand new to this and, like, it's like a 60, 70-year-old lady that, like, her fucking nephew that's a cop told her she should get a fucking Hellcat. I'm like, yeah, well, and then even just the quality alone is enough not to buy their products. But then furthermore, and first and foremost, I would argue the political reason not to buy their products. And what bothers me the most is after explaining in full detail to those people about the political reasons not to give them a fucking red cent, they're still like, yeah, well, you know, I've seen a bunch of good reviews and I got my heart set on it. And I think I'm going to. The implications of your actions today. Like, I don't.
Dude, Rusty says, you two are totally serial, right? Right?
Yeah.
Cop uncle can't be wrong.
Yeah,
he can't be wrong.
Dude, he's your cop uncle, dude. Show me on this doll where your cop uncle beat you, dude. Show me.
They only beat their wives.
Right. When they kick the dog,
you know,
and then
the defenseless ones.
Yeah.
What they go after.
Right. Rusty Shackelford is at least a strong, independent black woman.
100%. At the very least.
She would at least make a scene.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
the neighbors would at least hear the screaming, you know? It's
but probably disregard.
More cops would have been called to then beat her. You know, it's for resisting arrest.
Right. It's sprinkle some crack. But the fucking I'm really surprised we're still on the air. I love it. But regardless, the Punisher, you can take a mule to water, but you can't make them drink. Well, it's
supposed to be a horse, though.
Same thing, I guess. Either way, you're an asshole. But the fucking
definitely
like you are what you eat. But the fuck, what is that, corn? But the fucking I don't
in our logo,
right?
Sure.
Well, but like again, I don't like. At least in the case of Cuck River Arms, they make a halfway decent AR-15. It's way heavier than it ever needed to be. They got their roots. Les Bear used to work for them. Yeah. They used to make really good like target rifles and shit. Everybody at Camp Perry is in love with their bullshit. And then you got the fucking 1911s, which again originated from Les Bear, which Les Bear loves cutting corners on building custom 1911s. So when you factor that in with imports from Turkey, then they in Croatia, and then they charge you 3 times the price of what it should cost or does cost, and you know all that combined, and then also compromising as a gun company, compromising on the Second Amendment in any way, shape, or form, but let alone as drastically as they have. It's just unacceptable across the board, in my opinion. So I don't know. I mean, if you're still buying and supporting Socialist Armory or Cuck River Arms in any way, shape, or form, you're a bitch, I would say, probably. because they don't even make good guns. You can't even say, oh, well, it's a better gun, because it's not, and it never was and never will be. And then on top of that, you're spending way more money than you should, even more money than actual factual better guns. And then 2, you're supporting tyranny. So if that helps you sleep at night, you better cuddle up in that red coat, because I guess all those coats would be red, or at least orange, after things were set ablaze in a soft, somber night while people were sleeping. I don't know. I'm just saying, in overall, what is this? What do we have? Do we have more?
This is all shotgun.
Is this a Turkish made? Is this the Turkish? That looks like a Turkish gun. Oh, okay, it's a Beretta. Okay, so Italy. Okay, cool. Still looks like Turkish walnut, dude.
Rusty says he identifies the Skills beard. Spank you very much.
I don't know what that means.
He's more like my mustache, I'd say.
Right.
Even though he then says only because
he's just not all there.
Stash is buried up in Oprah's minge. That's a gun.
That's fucked up, dude. Oprah out of all peeps, dude.
And Gabriel says, "What's up with Les Bear?"
So, Gabriel, I hate to tell you this, but Les Bear knurls his barrels, or at least did knurl his barrels, to get a tighter lockup, friction fit with the bushing to the barrel. He also is known for pinching slides to get his uber tight fitting. And he also uses cast and or MIM parts in his safeties, his beaver tail grip safeties, his mainspring housings, his slide stops, his fucking this, that, and the third. So for a gun that costs $2,000 or more, to me personally, that is unacceptable. Also, he says, if you have malfunctions in the first 1,500 rounds, go fuck yourself, which is fine if the gun was fit so tight properly, because of the tolerances that it did require a break-in, not because you shipped the gun broken. So if you're pinching, and I'll tell you this, I don't know if they've changed their ways or whatever. We recently had a customer. He's a regular customer. He's a super cool dude. He's whatever, he's not in there all the time, but he's in there enough to where like we know him, but like we don't really know him or whatever. But he bought a Les Bear Premier 2, which my buddy Joey G from the Dirty 6-3 has one of them that he got used for a really good price. And so fine, right?
Yep.
But he bought one brand new from wherever, 1911heaven.com, had it transferred in. And it was a brand new Les Bear Premier 2. The Les Bear 1911s are known, like this is their whole thing. This is like when you get a Rick Hinderer XM18 or XM whatever, and it comes in the white box with the packing peanuts, the tactical peanuts, and all that. Like it's part of the experience. It's something you know to expect because you've been on the forums or whatever. With Les Bear, you're supposed to not even be able to rack the slide out of the box, because that's how tight it's fit. You're supposed to have to fucking literally sit there, wrench on it, crack it, and then not let it go back fully into battery and work the slide, he says, 1,000 times while you're watching TV and fucking get some manipulations on it, and then go to the range and shoot it 1,500 times before you ever even call them to let them know that it's malfunctioning or whatever, or maybe your MIM part broke in half, who knows. And then, but out of the box, we're delivering them the gun. I was waiting because I've seen people do it before, because they were traditionally fit so tight that people would be like this and pop themselves in the face trying to do some shit. And so I was waiting for it, but like it racked back like a less than even like a properly built 1911. I would say like it was easier than, and I even picked it up and I was like, is this broken? Like it's so, because that's not how, like that's how they got their name. And Les Bear by all means is a car dude before he's a gun guy. He sells the guns to afford his cars, which should tell you something. So it's, I don't know. It's just, maybe they changed. Maybe it's different. Maybe, I don't know. But like Les Bear used to be known for being Les Bear because they were the tightest. They were they were supposed to be the most accurate. And I like their monolith frames, which has the full length dust cover. I like the fucking, they had the gun sight edition back in the day before fucking Cucksmith turned into Tyranny Ranch. They had the fucking the Thunder Ranch edition, and you could get the matching Milt Sparks fucking belt with the holster with the fucking whole kit and caboodle. Like, that shit was cool. And I thought about getting a Les Bear before I got the Wilson. I thought about getting a Nighthawk. I thought about getting a Chambers Custom. I thought about a lot of things. But at the end of the day, dude, they weren't up to snuff. Even back then when they were quote unquote fitting the guns. Now it feels like they just put it together. And so I don't know. I don't fucking know what they're doing, but it does not seem like actual Les Bear. And even actual Les Bear is not something that's preferable. No. So, but again, there's still people out there spending $2,000 plus on these guns that have cast and min parts, are not properly fit, and the dude is an asshole. So I don't. I wish I could be in business. Like I don't. You know,
we got Clam Slam talking more shit, bro.
What happened?
So TT only uses PSA and shits on Springfield and Ruger, bro.
Yeah, I only use PSA, dude. I can't even spell that. That's beneath my pay grade.
When Matt saying he misses H&R, those people knew how to make workhorse guns.
They sure did, dude. The H&R fucking partner pump, albeit a Chinese 870 clone, was a hell of a gun. For fucking $100 or $130 or whatever you can get them at the fucking local flea market. The sluggers, the fucking H&R fucking slug, I forget what it's called. It's either the slugger or the slugster or whatever. It's a heavy barrel break action single shot 12 gauge hunting gun. World heavy as a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
For what it is. But one of the best break action single shot shotguns you could ever buy, dude. People on Gunbroker, they go for you used to be able to buy them for like $200, dude. And now on Gunbroker, they're over 1,000, I'm pretty sure, last time I checked. And I don't usually get on Gunbroker, so my price estimates might be, whatever, because it's like I work at a gun shop. I could just order stuff, get it at a discount, whatever, and then whatever walks in used, which quite a lot of things walk in used. You'd be surprised, dude. Got a super illegal assault weapon Sega 12 for like an eighth of the price not that long ago, just for no reason.
Clam Slam says, I'll burn you down, Boog, day one with a high point.
He's going to burn me down, dude. That's either dude. Steve or somebody that's been watching the Twitch tan or something, dude. But like, come and find me, bro. Like, you could try and burn me down right now, dude. I would fight you, intoxicated as I am. I just drank a fucking whole fifth of Johnny Walker Red Label, dude, and a swig of fucking, or whatever the fuck. And so, I finished it, so it's gone now. Yeah. Like, I pull up, dude. I'm not hard to find, bitch. Any of y'all pussy motherfuckers, dude, test my motherfucking gangster, dude. It's not me acting tough. I just don't care, bro. You don't fucking scare me, dude. Come on. You want to fucking talk what you want to talk, dude. Walk what you want to walk, bro. Come on.
Says, I'm going to come see you in the shop tomorrow. Don't you worry.
Fucking come get me, bitch.
Definitely
come
Steve.
Get me, motherfucker, right?
Definitely
right.
Steve.
It's 100% Steve's punk bitch ass, dude. He's gonna burn me down. Get the fuck, like
100%.
He's got the time on his hands, dude. Imagine having the time on your hands, dude. That's hilarious.
Clam Slam, dude.
Dude.
No
he's
clam.
Never. That's what I'm saying. Dude. He's never slammed. Not even at a fish buffet, dude. Has he slammed a clam?
He out there in Massachusetts can't even slam no clam.
That's what I'm saying. On the dock, nonetheless, dude. Like a fucking iPhone charger. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a like. I don't get it, dude. What are you doing? Okay. Wind Model has TT6 and gets you first with his new pickup. What, dude? Not if Wind Model has what? I don't understand.
It's TT6.
Wind Model 88 is gonna murder Clam Slam. He's gonna get you with the single shot shotty, the shotty bow body, dude. He's gonna get your ass. The pearl grips, honestly, if you're gonna have grips on your gun, they might as well be made out of pearl. I would argue. Just factually. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's going on there? That's crazy.
Johnny Walker Red is some rough stuff, dude.
Johnny Wrecker is like the home. Goddamn. But the fucking this is 51% my mic. So the way that I'm just Just grabbing it like this. But no, but the fucking, could you imagine the, oh, hold on, shit. Hello? I feel like it's,
Did I go and grab the mic?
Wait,
like
hold
that,
on,
also
dude.
you get threatened
Listen,
and
hold.
shit.
I feel like it's not as loud as it was, dude. What did I just do to this?
I don't know.
Did I not
do it, dude? What are you doing?
Hello?
Dude? What are you doing to this shit, dude?
I feel like it's less loud right now, dude. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I have to be really close up on the mic to feel mic can't pick up, bitch. Ice fucking. We're at 100%, dude. So if the mic can't pick up, bitch, bro, how we hearing your ass in the comment section, dude? What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? We'll call it the HSW blaster, dude. The HS dubs, dude. How much leeway do we have? Not much. Not much to freehand this motherfucker. But we're still out here, dude. New shotties. We have the Browning Satori Composite, which is uglier than shit. Take that shit back to the factory where you designed it. I don't give a fuck, dude. Adjustable comb height, dude. What the fuck do you think? That's illegal in Illinois, even though it's a turkey gun, dude, because it's a somehow out with a pist grip, dude. I wonder if it's Bob's. It's either Steve or fucking. Could you imagine what is his name? We can't even get. I wouldn't even give him the fucking promotion. But what is fucking Bob's podcast called? Talks with Bob's or whatever fucking queer shit, the fucking lame shit. Like, what fucking autism did you fucking have to invoke to come up with that basic bitch ass fucking name, dude? You're fucking plain white vanilla and you're full of shit, motherfucker. You and all your bare independent bitch ass, cuck ass motherfuckers and everyone else that rides with you, dude, is a bitch. They're a cuck. They don't stand for nothing. Y'all bitches will fall for anything. And anytime you want to squad up and fucking 1v1 me on factory, bitch, I'm there. I'm there, dude. I know where you're at, bro. I could come and find you, dog. So either way, I'm not looking because I don't care. But like, just know that like you've been geolocated. So either way, the fucking who in the fucking Paul Harrell camo is my? What is it? Is this the? Is that a SIG? Tell me this is a SIG because it's the sour, dude. First they're SIG, then they're sour. Is that what's going on?
Better known for building German rifles, they've been doing so for 250 years.
That camo pattern, dude, is from fucking 1972, dude. There is something that changed though, because it sounded way more crisp from further away. I don't know what it is. I don't know that the audio is still the same. We might have fucked some shit up. Dude, is the camera still working here on the Shooting the Poop podcast? The camera is still working. We've confirmed off site with our fucking with our eyes. We've looked off screen and confirmed that the camera is right. Well, there could be a delay, dude, so we don't get stream sniped. You don't want to get, dude, capacity 3+1. That's way too high for. How many birds do you need to murder, dude?
It's an inertia-driven system.
They wish it was an inertia-driven system. Wait, who makes that though?
Sour
and Sons, JP Sour, fucking Sig Sauer. Who the fuck? The Patch Kids. Who are we talking about?
Teamed with respectable Italian shotgun maker Beretta. Delivered to the SL5 waterfowl.
Oh, so you mean second best to Benelli? Is that who you're talking about?
Not Beretta. Bretta.
Similar to Brita water filters.
Yeah. Breda.
Okay. That sounds like some Turkish shit, if I've ever heard it. Like, this is a nice looking gun.
If the SL5 reminds you of a Benelli, that's because of its roots. Beretta owned part of Benelli before Beretta bought it.
I don't believe it. Fake news, dude. But probably true, but still, like the fucking, like, I don't. Rusty, what's up, my man? This is the Clam Slam, dude. So you and Rusty are boys, dude? 1v1 in IRL, dude. Anytime, bitch. Come and find me, dude. You say you know me. You say you know where I'm at. You say you're going to see me, dude. Pull up, dude. Pull up and say all this shit to my face and act like you're not joking. I dare you. I double dog dare you, dude.
Clam slam.
Red Rover, get your bitch ass the fuck on over, is what I'm saying. Anytime. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. I have nothing to lose. It's still not a Benell, but all right. It's a good-looking gun. It's well made. Still not a Benell, but
Barrel type Steelium.
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 That's what it says. How do you spell that?
Steel, I-U-M. Steelium.
Interesting. Like, that's some new shit. This shit right here. This shit called Steelium. Like, I don't. What? Like what?
What? I don't know.
Helium infused steel. I don't know. What are you?
Another semi-auto Barrett.
Also Steelium, dude.
Oh,
the Steelium Plus,
dude.
dude. That's even better, dude. We don't know what it is, but supposedly it's better.
Nope.
This is all 2023 SHOT Show.
Yep. Ultra Ligero from Beretta.
Where the is that made out of actual
Steelium Optima Bore HP, dude. Barrel type. They got all kinds of Steelium over here, dude.
Are they just is that what they're doing, dude? Because how the fuck do you get some Steelium, dude?
I don't know.
What the fuck is Steelium,
But apparently Beretta likes some Steelium, dude.
Jesus.
Remington 870 Fieldmaster Synthetic.
Steel.
Steel.
At least we know what we're working with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Still
Fucking
Remington.
right.
But still. It's steel.
Okay, Benelli M2.
M2 Field, dude. What kind of barrel?
Cryo steel, which
steel,
it's
dude.
real steel, just cryogenically treated, which is preferable because you get more consistent shot pattern. It's kind of like a color case hardening or a case hardening in my understanding, where it strengthens the metal, you know, whatever. And so, but it's steel with a treatment.
They've upgraded the M2 Field.
Okay, to
what?
what?
Having instead of a triangular crossbolt safety, it is now round. It is a circle. And the bolt release button, long and skinny to match the shape of the release, used on the Super Black Eagle 3.
See, I actually rather like the triangular shaped fucking, because if anything, it's actually larger.
And they've small changes made to the stock and receiver to make it fit better.
So, drop and shim,
Yeah.
length of pole, whatever the fuck. I have an M2 in this configuration, just standard. It's a 24-inch model. I bought it thinking I was going to send it out to Terran Tactical or Hayes Custom for 3-gun. Never did. Still want to. Still will at some point in time. I also have the Super Black Eagle 3, the Benelli M4. My dad has a Super 90, an M1 Super 90, which has the HK marks on it.
Now you can't even send it out to fucking Terran Tac, dude.
I can't even do nothing.
I know, dude.
I mean, I could do whatever the fuck I want, and I will.
You wouldn't send it back through anything but an FFL, and then you can't get it transferred.
Right. So, because again, it would have more than a 5-shot tube. It would have more than a fuck. It would have this and the third. It would have a fucking threaded barrel. It would have a. So, this is the new Monty Felch.
Monty Felch, dude.
That looks a lot, because the Monty Felch is the cheapest Benelli semi-auto you could buy. It used to look like a Stoger, in my opinion. Definitely still better, and definitely still 100% made better, but the handguards were more squared off. It was a more basic-looking gun. I like that they're taking the inspiration from the Super Black Eagle 3, which got inspiration from the Ethos and from other guns, and it's got more Italian curves to it. When I think of a nice, fine Italian woman, she's not a rail. She's not morbidly obese. She's well fed. She's got some curves that I want to swerve
knows how to
around.
make some pasta. You know?
Right. And slurp a noodle, I'll tell you what. So, but yeah. So I think this is a great improvement. Yeah. And again, cryo steel, dude. So the bolts, the barrels, they're all cryogenically treated, which they actually do like super intensely deep freeze these motherfuckers and whatever their process is, and supposedly gives you a more consistent pattern.
Triangle to a circle.
What is it?
crossbolt safety went from a triangle to a circle.
Again, I like the triangle safety, dude. I'm
anti.
anti-circle safety right now, dude. Is my stance on the matter.
2-piece shell latch.
Okay. I don't know why, but okay. Speaking of which, I'm still waiting on a 590S.
For a faster smoothing loading experience.
That was me loading a shotgun right there, in case you guys didn't pick up on it. But look at the clam Sam, dude.
Clam slam, dude.
Talking shit, but then also trying to chill in the comms.
Setup is the best, dude.
Right, dude. He's just trying to be copacetic,
dude. He's gonna burn you down.
He's gonna burn me down, dude. Or he's a motherfucker that's been watching it tuned in, which only means I'm living in your head.
Which means like
either way,
Winmod or Rusty or fucking first one shot.
Right, right. So I mean,
Joe Morris.
There's only one. But the Stoker M3500.
M3500, dude.
Looks relatively the same.
Yeah.
I don't know what they've
semi-auto
improved.
shotgun.
Yeah, it's a semi-auto shotgun right there for sure.
Facelift as well. M Series 3500, 3000, 3020 semi-autos were slimmed down, giving the Turkish-made autoloaders a fit and feel close to that of Benelli shotguns. Damn, fit and feel closer to a Benelli.
Yeah.
Still nowhere near, but closer.
Yeah, right.
Also have a lower
Baby
profile
steps.
and artist boxes. The old models. Shooters will find that the forehand conforms better to their hand.
Which that is one of the things about, because so Benelli, obviously is Benelli, who owns Franke, who owns Stoger. Stoger, a lot of their guns are Turkish or Brazilian made. They're import guns, which I mean still is Franke and Benelli because they're from Italy and shit, but obviously that's where it originated as far as that. So they're this is a $500, $600, $700 gun, where the Franke is $800, $900 to $1,200, and the Benelli is $1,500 and up. The one thing I will say is price point accordingly. I think they're exactly where they should be.
Yeah.
I think the Stogers for the money are really great guns. I think the Frankes for a little bit more money are getting you closer to a Benelli than halfway for less than half the money. And then if you really want the best, you can get the Benelli.
Yeah.
So, and do you need the best? Most people probably don't need the best. Is it nice to have? Can you buy once, cry once, and never have to worry about it again and pass it down to your kids and your kids' kids? Sure. But you also spent $2,000 on a bird hunting shotgun that you probably only shoot clays with once a year.
Yeah. So
it depends.
Maybe you're doing some bird hunting too.
Yeah, but which a lot of people are, right? But a lot of people that do it seriously, they're getting a Remington 1100, a Super Black Eagle, a Browning A5. Yeah. You know, they have their preference and they're going to stick to it regardless if they're right or wrong. If the best shotguns start with B, okay? So Browning, Benelli, Beretta. Benelli is my choice out of all of them overall. I think they are the best, but you can't go wrong, you know.
Clam Slam is saying, "Yeah, it's Steve. I'll see you at the gun shop. You and your little bicicleta."
Little bicicleta to ski.
Winmod says, "Are we getting together this spring or summer to do some fishing, fellas?"
Dude, I would love to, bro. I'd love to, dude. If I'm not dead by the time because of Waco-like substances, you know, or whatever. Because I'm not going down without a fight, dude. No. And, like, y'all might kill me. You're probably gonna kill me. But which one of y'all is coming with? You know? Might be a couple. So kiss them goodbye before you leave. But either way, what is this? Oh, the CZ also made in Turk?
G3, dude. Chrome lined steel.
No. Chrome lined steel. Okay, it's not cryogenic,
no,
but it's chrome lined, dude. It's chrome lined, dude.
Slightly larger bore diameter than the G2.
I got a slightly larger bore diameter than a fucking, you know.
Caesar Guarini Summit Impact Trap Combo.
No, that's a good gun, though. That's a good gun. What's the MSRP on that? Does it say?
$10,425.
Yeah, no, those are good guns. I know a guy that has one of those. But
damn, bro, breaking open a Guinness.
Well, I ran out of Johnny Walker.
Getting fancy.
Right.
The Guinness that I bought solely to make corned beef.
Right. Made one sandwich and shit. Shout out to my boy Nico. He's got a fucking Beretta Funichetta that is like this, where it's a single barrel gun and it's made for trap or skeet or whatever the fuck. I still don't know the difference. Even though I know the difference. I know the difference between the two of them. I just don't know which one to call them.
You know the difference, but it don't really matter because it's the same shit regardless.
Right. But he has, it's like a $4,000 to $5,000 Beretta break action single shot. I think it might even be, no, it couldn't be. No, it's a break action. And it's like $4,000 or $5,000 or whatever the fuck. It's an absolutely beautiful gun. It literally is like the things that they shoot at the Olympics. It's like one of those. It's got the super high fucking rib on it, and it's one barrel, and there's no tube. Like you're loading it one at a time or whatever. And he might even have like a semi-automatic version of it that's a little bit different. But either way, like they're gorgeous guns, but it's a sporting gun, right?
Yeah.
And so it's a niche application for who they're selling them to. And it always impresses me how many. I'd like to know. I mean, I guess this is a long drawn out thing, but it's something I've always been curious about. Is like obviously the shotgun in and of itself is so versatile and useful across the board. You kill anything that crawls or flies on North America or probably anywhere with a shotgun with the right load.
Might be difficult with an elephant.
Even still, I'd rather have, say, a 12-gauge shotgun versus an elephant than maybe even a 5.56 AR, right?
Yeah.
You know, so in that context. But it's always, what is it about the shotgun? This is what has always like been in the back of my mind. What is it about the shotgun that makes it the ultimate like sporting? Because realistically, like when they say, oh, look at what this AR-15 does to a watermelon, and then it cuts to a dude with a shotgun. Yeah. In practical context, in certain ranges, it is more lethal and effective.
Yep.
What denotes this fucking shoulder-fired, quote-unquote, metaphorical cannon comes from the blunderbuss. What makes that the choice of sporting purposes? Of course, the versatility, the shot spread. You could kill fucking flying animals. Yeah. You know, you could put a slug in there. You could have some buckshot, you know, whatever it is. But like, why is shooting clay birds in the sky more of an Olympic sport than shooting a 45 caliber pistol?
Because Joe Biden says so.
Checks out. We got to do what he says so.
But I mean, even within like the Olympics and everything, there's target shooting.
Right.
There's still rifle shooting. There's still all that kind of stuff.
But just like like people like it's, I don't know how to explain it exactly. Maybe I'm not wording it properly, but like everybody has a shotgun. You know, which is good. Well, I think everybody should have a shotgun,
especially if you have a fucking break action shotgun. Nobody will think twice about it. You know, even gun grabbers, anti-gun motherfuckers.
For now, at least.
If you got a fucking break action shotgun in your house and you just go clay shooting on the weekends every once in a while, most won't have an issue with that.
Let's say still, that's me.
But for some reason,
somebody breaks in my house, even if it's a single shot break action shotgun.
If they ain't got body armor, that shotgun's going to do the fucking
even
job.
If they do, pelvic girdle, the neck, the face, I'll leg meta that ass.
Fuck, you take a fucking slug from a shotgun, even with plates on, you're knocked on your ass. Like,
so either way, what I'm saying is like, it's way better. This is what I never understood: is the shotgun being as versatile as it is and being as potentially powerful as it is. I'm all for it, but it always was curious to me why, if they knew what they were talking about, it could be one of the most evil things. Yep. But yet it's the most innocent sporting purpose firearm you
because
can buy.
It looks like this.
No, I know, but
so
still,
it looks the same as what it looked like 100 years ago. Because it's unassuming.
That's a good point.
Nobody thinks anything of it because it looks like a shotgun, right? Nothing about
but
what
knowing
they're
what a
saying,
shotgun is and what a shotgun
they don't
does,
know though.
They have to have some idea. They
know.
did the research on this last one. We have the most comprehensive gun control that has ever been passed worldwide.
I still don't think they know what the fuck they're talking about.
Or at least countrywide.
I think
no, they don't.
They
have no fucking idea what
they're just banning everything. That's all it is.
Right, but they've done their research enough to know what they want to ban for the most part. But again, even if I had a bird gun, a 28-inch barrel bird gun, pump or semi-automatic, woodstock, synthetic, camo colored or not, I still would be able to maneuver that, use that effectively inside even of close quarters. And if I connect on your ass, even with birdshot within home defense distances, I'm still fucking ruining your life if not taking it.
Yeah.
So again, why to them? And I'm not complaining. And I love a good scattergat, especially because of the versatility. And I love big bore shit. But like, it's like the duality of man, dude. It's opposite. It's super powerful, but it's also super harmless, not literally speaking, but in the minds of, it's just a shotgun. We got Obama over here shooting fucking over under shotgun clays. It must be, it's just a sporting gun. But you could take that same 2-shot over under shotgun and kill the fuck out of somebody with what you could put whatever you want in a shotgun.
You can kill someone dead with a 22.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But like a shotgun, though, like legitimately with the right load at the right distance, and fuck Cucksmith and Tyranny Ranch. But one thing he said that has remained true and always will be, and I don't know if he made it up or got it from someone else, but with a shotgun with the right load at the right distance, you will literally be picking pieces of their body up off the floor.
Yep.
So that's a little bit more intense. You can shoot somebody with a 5.56 all you want. You're not blowing chunks off.
Nope.
If you hit them with a 12 gauge, even at birdshot, at 5, 7, 10 yards, there are pieces of meat on the wall. What?
Look at that Gage Grosskreutz or whatever the fuck. There were kind of chunks taken off of his arm.
Well deserved. But that's like point blank range.
Yeah. But there was definitely still parts laying around.
He's also child molest.
Yeah.
The fucking...
He's a disgrace to the name.
Turkish walnut, for sure. Yeah. But again, whatever. Black Aces, fucking... There's a Citadel, there's fucking TriStar, like there's good quality...
Speaking of TriStar.
Oh, shit. What is this now?
A 410 lever action. From TriStar. 5-shot pass.
Just weird looking, though.
I mean, I don't think
the sight's not in the right
looking.
spot.
Yeah.
And that's not the right type of sight. That's like a Bomar style 1911 sight affixed to a fucking Marlin, whatever the number set is for it. It's weird on that account. And then two, while, I would like to see what would be quicker, actuating and staying on target as opposed to a pump 410 shotgun to a lever action 410 shotgun. Because my natural instincts would be that a pump is quicker and more efficient.
I would say so as well. Things with the lever gun is you're moving your firing hand, and that's your primary control of the back end of the firearm, right? You can move the front, and as long as you got that lodged in your fucking shoulder, you're not moving too much off target, right? But
even if you are, it's a quicker recovery.
Yeah.
Because the main balance and focus and pressure behind it is, like you're saying, back here, rearward of the gun.
Right here. Like, you can shoot a fucking gun, most, especially shotguns and shit, fairly well if you got the strength to hold it up, the weight of it, just like you don't need this hand on it. You can fucking make it do here. Try shooting a gun with just your outwards hand pulling into your shoulder and just, it's not going to be the same. You ain't gonna have that stability. I don't know, but you also see motherfuckers that are doing cowboy shit with lever guns.
Yeah, but they're using slicked up guns.
Yeah,
with light loaded ammo.
They're also doing some crazy ass fucking shit.
No, all for it, dude. I would take a lot of those fucking cowboy action motherfuckers with a lever gun over half to, if not more than half, the motherfuckers that come into the gun shop that have an AR-15. Because again, Indian, not the arrow. Yep. It doesn't necessarily matter the equipment to an extent that you have. The equipment has to work, but you have to know how to make it work. So it doesn't matter that it holds less bullets. It doesn't matter that it's a certain caliber. It doesn't matter that you have to manually operate it, or it's semi-automatic, or it's whatever the fuck. It matters if when you need to put a bullet in a location, can you get it there?
Yeah.
In an effective, timely manner.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters. So whether it's a fucking single shot and you made that bitch count, or you got a 100-round Beta C and eventually you hit them, is the task accomplished.
Yep.
So it could be done with anything,
yep,
at any point, by anyone, for any reason. But overall, I think it's maybe more novelty than practicality, which again, all for.
Yeah.
I have plenty of guns that I own for no reason.
Yes. Like
just
that
because
$22 Caltech.
Had to buy it.
I mean, I couldn't have said no to it either.
Had to buy it.
I couldn't have said no to it.
So, because you know what? It's another one on the pile.
I wouldn't even care if it worked properly. No. At $22,
it's got such a cute little box.
It could be it could be a fucking bolt action fucking 380 pistol, and for $22, I'd buy that bitch.
If it went bang one time and one time only for $22, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, these we have
Viper G2 Pro,
which people swear by. And again, it's Turkish. Which again, the Turks, albeit hand assembled by ISIS, by all means, they know how to make a shotgun, dude. How do you think ISIS assassinates all those people on the beach? It's with Turkish shotguns. But they know how to make a shotgun. That being said, a shotgun, for the most part, maybe not perhaps the most intricate design of all firearms, especially considering a manually operated pump action. But even a semi-automatic shotgun, whether gas or inertia driven, is far more simplistic than perhaps a DI or a piston AR-10, fucking, shit like that. It simply has less moving parts. Or again, break action, single shot, over under, side by side.
So badly.
What?
And I know I'm gonna end up buying just a fucking Stoker. Is a fucking.
The coach guns are sick.
Yes,
you got to have a coach gun.
An external hammer, side by side.
Well, see, I don't know that Stoker does the external hammers. You have to get a CZ to do that. It's made in Turkey.
The Stokers do. Y'all had them before.
I don't know.
Yeah, they do.
I know that CZ does, but it's really Turkey. I know that China does with the one fucking old what's the name, but most of the Stoker coach guns are non-hammered side-by-sides, and you pull the trigger once, you shoot one, you pull it again, you shoot two. There are no double triggers. I mean, they might have some for sure, but the standard ones that we get, or no, they are double triggers, but there's no hammers. So you could give them both barrels at once, but you can't there's no hams, dude. I'm telling you, Stoker doesn't do the hams, dude. You got to get a CZ. Or one of those Chinese fucking shits.
Y'all had them before, and I was damn near close to buying one. It had external hammers. They were like the fucking flintlock looking hammers off the side of it. Off the side of the fucking.
I'm pretty sure that was a fucking Norinco, dude. Or it was a CZ, which was made in Turk. Which these, I think, are made in Brazil. The Stoker coach guns. I'm pretty sure it's a Rossi.
Yeah.
But I don't know, dude. Does it say where it's made? Because I'm pretty sure those are fucking That's where they're made. But
it does not mention where they are made. But I still want one.
Yeah. No, they're sick for sure.
Like,
for sure.
That's one of the things, like, at that point, I don't care who really makes it. I just want a side-by-side external hammer shotgun, 12 gauge. Got Mr. B out here.
Mr. B, dude?
Yeah, I did. He says he built a trebuchet with a brace.
He built a what?
Shotguns are reliable. I have the Rossi and the Stoker coach guns. Sit behind doors.
Sit behind doors, dude.
Yeah. So he made a trebuchet with a brace.
Dude. A trebuchet?
Yeah.
He said?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a trebuchet?
It's like a catapult almost, but they got the fucking string on the back that fucking slings it like they do with the fucking pumpkin chucking, dude. Pretty sure that's what a trebuchet is. Some medieval armaments, bro.
With a brace, dude.
With a brace, dude.
Illegal still.
I made a trebuchet once, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where and
sick.
when?
At ski.
At ski?
At ski.
Did you ride your little bicicleta there?
No.
Okay.
My bikes kept getting stolen. I couldn't ride bicicleta to ski.
To ski.
To ski. I literally had fucking locks cut off my bike and the bike stolen.
I would have shot somebody with my beeb gun.
I knew they did stole them too.
The Spandau arms, the Spandu,
Spandau. The fucking corner had a fucking shed full of bikes.
Yeah, dude, he had your bike in that bitch. Yeah. He sold it to you and then repossessed that bitch, dude. You were making the pays.
I never bought him from him. He's the dude that fucking pulled a gun on my ass.
I would have fucking pulled one back.
Dude. I didn't have one to pull.
Listen, you fucking
I
hit
had
him
the golf
with
club.
One of these.
I had the golf club.
You hit him with one of these.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. But you have to mean it.
Yeah. I had the golf.
That's
club.
more powerful.
He had the gun.
I would have.
I wasn't within
range.
range.
The leg.
I wasn't within range yet.
Throw that bitch. Either way, the fucking. Is this all? It's all just been FUD shit so far.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Dude. Well, I think with the shotguns, it's a lot like the bolt actions. There's not very much you can do that ain't already been done.
Well,
like what improvements would you want to see within the shotguns?
So check this out.
They've already been done.
Check this out.
Yeah.
So standard manufacturing with the fucking, what is it called? The it's like 2 shots. Like you pump it, you shoot 2, and then you pump it again, you shoot 2. It's the fucking, it's like a super common it's like the fucking the DP12. So that, like, let's say there was a KSG, 2 tubes, 7 rounds each, and they still have this though. They have rotating barrel, the Tavor. They have conversions for Benellis or Mossbergs with rotating cylinders and shit. Mm-hmm. But like 2 tubes where either you got slugs in one, you got buckshot in another, and you could manually, it's semi-auto, and you could manually go from, okay, I need buckshot right now at 15 yards, and then there's a dude over at 50. I'm going to swap over through like a mechanical crossbolt safety kind of thing to a slug, and then boom, click, I'm back over, and it's controlled feeding via some type of controlled mechanism by the end user, but also semi-automatic. Pump, I think it's doable as of now. I mean, they already have that basically with the KSG, but semi-auto, which would A, reduce recoil, B, increase fire rate, and then C, just be cooler overall. So I think that could be done still. I mean, there's a lot of things that could be done, right? So I think the magazine mag-fed shotguns can be perfected. I think we can get the magazines less weight, slimmer profile, still sturdy enough and right angle to feed properly and reliably enough, because those magazines for even the pump guns, the 590s and shit from Mossberg, they're this fucking big, dude.
Yep.
And they're this fucking big.
Yep.
Where the fuck are you okay, yeah, you get fucking 15 rounds in your one magazine that hangs out this far out of the gun and you smack it on the table and it fucking breaks. Where are you keeping the next one? Right? Where I could have literally a fucking Indiana Jones satchel, aka a man purse, just full of loose shotgun shells with a traditional shotgun and port load if I had to. I'm behind cover concealment, stuff the tube. Like there's no
like
downside.
We should have at least a little bit wider than this and be able to get a 5-6 round mag.
Even more so realistically, because if you think about it now, given you have to have room for the spring compression, you have to have room for the follower. So yeah, in this length, 5 or 6 round, but they have 5 or 6 round mags that are shorter than this. That Sega 12 that I just bought, the 5 round mag is like this long, almost, and it holds 5 rounds, single stack of 12 gauge. So it's doable, it's out there, but practically speaking, the only feasible way to make a mag-fed shotgun viable is to have it fit at least AR-10 mag pouches. Not stick up too far to where it's in your neck. And then make it lightweight enough, but durable enough to last, to where carrying, because the ammo itself is so heavy. So the magazine should be made out of titanium, right? In theory, because it's going to be strong and lightweight. Right. But if you leave the polymer loaded, is it going to flex? Is it going to crack? Is it going to spread? You know, do we have the polymer technology? I'm sure somebody does, not us, the government. But that's where I'm coming from with it. And again, I still would take the option to port load, stuff the tube when I can, port load emergency, than any of this. Because this means I need this to run that gun. A regular shotgun, all you have to do is drop one in there.
The fucking gun.
Just drop it. And ammo.
Which is where, honestly, I don't even know if I would want a mag-fed shotgun.
That's what I'm saying.
Even if it fed reliably.
That's what I'm saying. I have a couple Sega 12s and even a Vepr. If I'm leaving the house with a shotgun, it's a 590 or a Benelli M4. And they're both tube-fed, traditional style shotguns.
One of the best things about a fucking shotgun is the simplicity of it.
Right.
Is the fact that it's so simple. Right. There's so few moving parts inside of the gun.
Which works even more so. If you're going to have one shotgun, you should own a manually operated pump-action shotgun. Mossberg 500, 590. I'll even accept the Maverick 88 because it's the same gun. It's not drilled and tapped, and you don't have you got a cross bolt instead of an ambidextrous tang safety. But it's going to work.
Really helps the clam slam saying I'm a FUD though.
Who? What?
Clam slam.
You're big FUD, dude.
FUD, dude.
Big FUD,
I'm
dude.
A FUD.
Big FUD, dude. Of the Elmer variety, I would argue. Are you slamming watts right now, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Hardcore, bro.
Yeah, dude. Straight up.
The Guinness Extra Stout.
Yeah.
Tastes like chocolate beer, dude. Is what it tastes like.
Let's see what other lists we can find for the 2023 SHOT Show.
You know what? Pull up the Primary Arms pistol dot, because Primary Arms is supposed to have come out with a... What the fuck is that, dude? Because that looks like it shoots you in the face when you shoot it. Because what the fuck? Is that not a backwards gun, bro?
I don't know.
Tell me what the fuck... Okay, the Crummy Trace. What, though? Is that for a P17? P17.
Yes. If you would have moved...
Who the fuck...
Yeah.
just in case you didn't know, it was hand assembled by retards.
Show pistol caliber carbine that measures less than 21 inches long when readied for transport. Takes Glock mags, a multi-position stock, and a threaded barrel.
Is this one of those swivelly boys where it fucking spins around?
Might be.
Because this is the barrel and this is facing that way. And so like this, in theory...
Trailblazer announced the pivot, a carbine that well pivots. At the press of a button, the upper portion
looks like a high point.
Bring it into battery.
Looks like a high point, 995, but all right.
So,
what are people doing with their lives, dude?
It cuts off here. So you have the stock of the gun 4 inches below your fucking sights.
At least 4 inches below the sight. I got a PS90. The fucking height over bore on that bitch is pretty high. This is even higher, dude. And this is a 9mm that maybe takes Glock mags if they're lucky.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Speaking of Glock, I can't tell you how pissed I'm going to be when I get home this morning and that shit is not sitting there at the stoop or in the mail. But there's going to be an extremely strongly worded letter, if not an entire...
M2 solar enclosed emitter red dot sight.
Listen, China, by all means, so the fuck is everything these days that most people are buying. Sightmark's higher end stuff, actually halfway decent. And albeit the Kenosha kid has gotten it done. He pulled in a UAV with a Sightmark optic. No iron sights, which I don't agree with, but a Sightmark EOTech China clone. Okay, so
solar
this
powered,
obviously
automatic brightness adjustment.
How much? How many dollars? $300?
$300.
How much is the HAL? Doesn't matter. Don't click off. But either way, so here's, again, this is the more, a quality firearm, H&K VP9, even though I would much prefer it be a P30 because at least it has a hammer. But so another new
with a hollow sun.
Co-witness, so it's not, you don't need a plate, it's direct mount. You could use your standard height irons to co-witness through the dot, which I do appreciate because that is how this works. So this is a standard 43X MOS. I'm running the Crummy Trace fucking 1550 on it, and with this optic, it directs mounts to the slide, and I don't need a plate. And with my standard height Ameriglow sights, I could see through the optic. It's like a lower 1/3, and I still get a co-witness. And I don't have to have suppressor height sights. I don't have to have a mounting plate for the optic. It direct mounts to the slide. And that is the future. That is the better way of doing it. But of course, if it's a direct mount, it can only accept at most 2 patterns, I would argue. So anything other than that, you're going to need an adapter. You're going to need a plate. You're going to need which makes it taller. And so you either get proprietary specific optics that only fit like they already have done. I forget the model number, but it matches up. This seems even newer than that, of course. Yeah. But we're using the same technology with the fucking, it gathers light, but it doesn't take a battery. Yeah. Or it has a battery, but like you don't swap the battery. It just fucking, it's solar powered all around or whatever the fuck. But it doesn't match up with the serrations like the older model, which I still have never even seen in person on the shelves at the gun shop. Yeah. I've seen people with them, and I've used them and shot with them, but it's not been something we could order yet. Yeah. So who knows? But I still want to get another fucking VP9, dude. I should have never sold my fucking VP9. But now, you know what bothers me? What? Originally, the VP9 was a 15-shot gun. But then H&K was like, you know what? We could get a couple extra rounds in there. Made it a 17-shot gun. Buying a VP9 now with 15 shots, I don't even want to buy it. So, but either way, like, Hollow Sun is a force to be reckoned with, dude. I think their new fucking thermal, whatever the fuck. No. Do you even know what it's called?
I forget. It's a number fucking code that I don't.
It's an HS, it's whatever the fuck.
HSAE 3679 42B. I don't know.
-7.
Yeah.
But the fucking, but it looks legit.
Yeah.
And legitimately, I'm 99.9% sure, because if you have ever bought a Trigicon magnifier, it says fucking made in China on the bottom of it, which hurts me to my core. I'm almost 110% sure that HoloSun is the one that's making it. HoloSun, whoever the fuck owns HoloSun or manufactures HoloSun products, does to an extent know what the fuck they're doing. They do make a solid, reliable, durable, most of the time optic for 2/3 or less of the money. In regardless of what category you're speaking. They have pistol dots, they got rifle dots, they've got IR lasers, they've got nighttime, daytime lasers, they got lights, they got everything now.
No, they got fucking
got
night
scopes,
vision thermals.
They got exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That being said, it will never be an EOTech, an Aimpoint, a Trigicon, a fucking Steiner, a fucking P.C, a fucking Ingall, in any of that shit. It will never
how
be
do you
that.
think their night vision thermals are going to stack up compared to an ATN?
It's both China. I don't know. It's probably the same. That being said, ATN, I think it is an older company.
Mm-hmm. They've definitely been around a little bit longer.
And I would assume, could be wrong, but I would assume they'd be a little bit more savvy and squared away in the sense of they've already had the time.
But you also know how China is, and that if one person in China has it, everybody in China has it. Are they using the same technology?
Right.
Are they going to be using the same shit?
Is it less or more
higher
money?
quality?
I don't know.
You know?
But two, who's the bigger company at this point in time? And if one is a bigger company than the other, and they're mass producing the shit, then comes into the quality control, the consistency. Is it corners cut to produce 100 of them a day as opposed to 20 of them a day, or what, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. So I don't know. I don't know.
Now, one thing is this is coming in with a VP9 SK with the HoloSun SCS red dot direct mounted. How much does a VP9 SK run for right now that you know of?
$700
gun, right? So you're paying an extra $569, almost $600
when you could easily get a Trigicon RMR or RMR Type C, which, while it might not be solar powered or have a donut of death reticle or have whatever the fuck the HoloSun is offering you, at least you know, A, it's made in America, and B, it fucking works.
Yeah.
So,
but how much are you paying for the gun to be cut as well? You know.
Well, this looks like it would be. Well, they have the VP9 SK optics ready. So like,
okay,
yeah. So it's a newer thing.
So now they're just coming out with it with a dot. Yeah. How much does optics ready come?
Well, I'm pretty sure. I honestly don't know because I don't look at the VP9.
Yeah.
And be like,
it's not a real HK.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the VP9 is the first HK I've ever owned.
Yep.
And it's way nicer than a Glock.
Yeah.
It's not saying much. So, but like, and I had one. I had a regular full-size VP9.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it was the photoluminescent sight version. It wasn't even the night sight version that came with 3 mags. I got the 2 mags with the photoluminescent sights that I had to shine a light on to see glow. And I was happy with. Because that still is better than any fucking sights that Glock has ever shipped from the factory. But either way, and I had it and I got it. I think I paid at the time $550, $600, and it just came out. Like, it was brand new, dude. Yeah. And this is being a Glock guy, because I grew up watching fucking James Yeager and whatever the fuck. I was like, okay, well, this is like a way better Glock. Like, Austria is Diet Germany. So if I want the full experience, this is what it is. And I tried it out and I was like, yeah, this is way better. Because it is.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, in my opinion, the VP9 is bullshit. This is the SD40VE of H&Ks, in my opinion. So, and that's not even me being a pretentious asshole. It's just, they can do better. They've done better. This is just to appease the masses. And so whatever. But again, even at that, in my opinion, it's still a better gun than a Glock.
Mhm.
More complicated than a Glock.
Yes.
It's more proprietary than a Glock. It's more expensive than a Glock. It's not as practical as a Glock. But if money and availability was not an opinion, this is better than a Glock.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. So either way, to me, it's a non-issue, and I don't pay attention to them much, but I still really want either a VP9 tactical or a VP9 match, like a long slide, optics ready, whatever, mess around with it, or just any VP9. I do like the gun. It's shot really well. You know, it's cool, whatever. But, yeah, it's just not... What am I missing, dude?
This was also released at SHOT Show, apparently.
This is all 3D print, dude. What is that?
Spikes are sold separately. Apex urges you to obey all state and local laws with this movie prop.
Give you a fucking movie prop, motherfucker. $150 hairs, dude.
Yeah.
So either way, though, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how this, and again, I didn't read the thing or whatever, but like, what is different from that than the shit that existed 5 years ago that also has been just recently improved upon, and even the dots are made specifically to the gun to match the serrations on the slide, which that doesn't even do. So how is that? Like, I just don't, how much, again, same thing with the bolt action, with the pump action, with the, how much further can you push a red dot? How much better does a red dot get if it's just a floating dot, dude? It holds zero. It's illuminated.
Yeah.
What more do you need? How much better can it be? Okay, do it in different colors.
Yep.
Do it in different MOA increments. Do it in a more bomb-proof housing made out of lighter weight materials that mounts to anything.
Like the batteries
Fine.
last longer,
Right.
Whatever.
They don't even take batteries now. The new ones don't even, they have internal batteries that you don't even change, and they're only solar powered, which fine until that shit wears out, breaks, and doesn't work anymore, as opposed to where if I have a Trigicon RMR Type 2, which I do, I could just put new batteries in it. Right? Which the one thing which I really want to get is I forget what it's called, but it's the Trigicon RMR that is fiber optic and tritium infused.
Yeah.
It doesn't run off bats, so you don't have to worry about it, which
Doesn't
means
run off light,
right.
except for the fiber optic part.
No, the tritium part. Fiber optic runs off light.
Exactly.
Tritium.
That's why I said it doesn't run off light except for the fiber optic part. In which case, only when there is light available will that be
right. But with the
properly
tritium, it
used.
glows in the darkness.
Yes, precisely.
But there's not a battery to it.
Yep.
But in theory, tritium has a half-life because it's a radioactive material,
Mhm.
which expires at most 12 years.
Yeah.
And in theory, you could send it back, have it replaced.
Yeah.
But even if you didn't, at least during the day, the fiber optic would last forever, in theory.
Yeah.
And then, too, on top of that, one could argue weapon light, whatever, exterior light, you can still make it work in the dark. And you don't have to worry about batteries. You don't have to worry about electronics. It's more of a mechanical system. It always intrigued me because that's very similar to the ACOG.
Yeah.
So, and that's one of the most bomb-proof optics in the world.
It is.
So, I don't know. I have to have one, and I hate that Drew got one first because I really wanted the triangle lime green, toxic green fucking, and he already has one. So now I look like a bitch if I buy one, but I'm going to buy one anyway.
Yeah. You got to. Then we got some stuff about the new Glock 47, Glock 20 and 21 Gen 5 MOS, the new performance trigger. What the hell does it matter that Glock's producing a performance trigger when every other company's been doing it for years? I don't give a fuck. Savage Arms feature brand new 1911 pistols at SHOT Show 2023. What? No. Long gun novelties from SHOT Show 2023. The new Colt, Patriot Ordnance Defense, Patriot Ordnance Factory. Sorry. Lever action pistol caliber carbine, POF PCC. What the fuck? 9mm Luger pistol caliber combines a typical lever action mechanism with stick mag with a capacity of 20 or 10 cartridges. Reminiscent of the HK-MP5 mag is also used by POF in its in-house Phoenix pistol caliber carbine. The Tombstone lever action rifle features. What's with the fucking lever action PCCs? Because fucking Henry did it and now they do. What the fuck? Why? Why are the pictures on this fucking website so small? There we go. What in the fuck is that? Monstrosity. Looks like I smeared fucking Charlotte's diaper all over that motherfucker. What in the hell? 47mm precision rifle cartridge. 7mm PRC for long-range sport shooting and hunting. Shoulder is the same as Hornady's highly successful 6.5 Creedmoor with an overall cartridge length of 84.8mm. Fits standard long action is matched to barrels with a 1 1/8-inch twist for ideal performance conversion. What in the fuck? I should pull this back up just for TT.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. But this is a POF's lever action.
Oh,
PCC.
yeah, I heard about this fucking thing, dude.
That looks like I smeared one of fucking Charlotte's diapers all over it.
Yeah. That bitch looks like her name is fucking Olga or some shit.
Nah, her name's Sheila, bro. But what the fuck?
This is what I'm saying, though, dude. Is like, who the fuck? Now, again, this
they
leads
beat
back
to it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So, if POF, Patriot Ordnance Factory, that makes NSN numbered firearms for high top tier military contracts, is making a lever action 9mm carbine, bro. What the fuck do they know is going down or coming down through the pipeline to where they know that that's going to be the only gun that they can sell to the civilian populace? That a company like POF is making such a thing is what worries me. Because who the fuck, not me, I would love to have a POF 308 lightest AR-10 on the market, whatever the fuck. Great guns. I would take one of their 5.56 guns. I would take any of their fucking guns because of what they are. What the fuck do I do with that? I have no idea.
You don't buy it. That's what you do.
And how much is it, dude? Is that $2,300 for that, probs? Because it says POF on the side of it.
This does not say how much.
Just absolutely ridiculous, I would argue. That's TT's wife. Get the fuck. Who the fuck?
From the clam slam, dude.
The clam slam,
We
dude.
never
From
slammed
somebody
a
who's
clam,
never
dude.
slammed any clam in his life. But we'll give it to him, dude. Sick burn.
Constitution Corpse, that's AutoZone girl.
Yeah. Definitely fucking
Clam slam, that is you. Literally your wife.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Literally, dude.
7mm PRC from the Hornadies. More shit that we don't need.
Maybe we do and we just don't know yet. I don't fucking know.
Already
but,
been
like,
filled years ago.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know. I don't see, like, how dead do you gotta kill him? Like, I don't. And again, I'm all for innovation, improvement, even if it's just the slightest bit. But, like, practically speaking, logistically speaking, I'm taking 308 over 6.5 any day of the week, and some could argue that 6.5 is now a mainstream caliber.
Yeah.
It's not even a weird, new, and improved Wildcat that everybody's offering currently right now at SHOT Show, apparently. So, why is the question? And I don't know. I don't know the answer. I could be wrong. It could be way better. Maybe it's even more affordable. I don't fucking know, dude. But I know what works, and I'm probably going to stick to it. Interesting accessories at SHOT Show 2023. New Timney triggers, dude.
Remington 700 trigger.
Wow, innovative.
Yeah.
Here for it, dude.
There's also apparently new innovation for Pulsar Merger LRF, S.T.P.P and Thermion Duo DXP.55 Night Vision. It's the IR World in HD. Revolutionary dual channel rifle scope improved.
And maybe, dude. And again, it's how many increments better is it? And then those better increments, even if it is, what is the price point equated with it? Because, of course, when everything first comes out, it's far more expensive than it should be. People are going to buy it anyway initially off the bat just to have it. Then you're going to figure out problems with it down the line with a lot of companies that, whatever, we rush it to market and we need to fix this. And so then there's a Gen 2 or there's a whatever. And, and that's how shit naturally progresses. But at the same time, you're going to run out and spend all this extra money for the new shit that might not even be as good as the old shit, which is now discounted on top of being cheaper to begin with.
Yeah.
Just because it's the old shit. But now it's discounted because they can't sell it because it's the old shit and everybody wants the new shit. Even though, again, the new shit might not even be as good as the old shit. And it's like, even if the new shit is better, it comes down to a point of diminishing returns on a lot of things to where if you have a Gen 1, Gen 2 night vision tube, PVS 14, you are far fucking better off in the middle of the woods in pitch black than a motherfucker saving up for a white Foss Gen 3. So what the fuck does it matter, dude? In the grand scheme, right? For most people.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
So now this doesn't really give you much as far as like actual information on what the upgrade is. Not knowing what it's like previously.
Well, we wouldn't understand it anyway because we're just mere plebiscites.
The thing is, this is digital, right?
Okay.
So you're looking at, on the binos, the Pulsar Merger LRF XL50. They're stating that 12 micron pixel pitch and record 1024 by 768 pixel
Sounds like Chinese
resolution. So basically, it's a 1080p resolution, right? So you're getting full HD 1080 resolution through that.
I could care less, practically speaking, about the resolution as much. I would rather have better, or I guess technically less latency than a super crisp pic.
Yeah.
Because if I can see you as a blurry blob move in real time, as opposed to a super crisp outline portrait picture drawn image that fucking is here 1 second and then then glitches to over here in another second, but in the meantime that already happened 5 seconds ago, I'd rather have the blurry image. So I guess it's all relative, much again like everything in life, but and that's the thing that everybody always shits on digital night vision about.
But that on the latency, scope is they say features extremely sensitive thermal and 4K resolution digital daytime channels. So they don't mention the resolution on the actual thermal.
Yeah, but again, even still, at least for me, the way that I look at thermal is obviously there's ways to hide from it. You can be behind glass. You could have a space blanket on. You could whatever the fuck, But like practically speaking, 99.9% of the time, people are not going to be thinking like that, not going to be actively shielding themselves from thermal, not even realizing that it's a threat.
Yeah.
You can't, even if I don't know what's over there at 300 yards. Shout out to the fucked up cam.
Yeah.
But even though I don't know what's over there at 300 yards, because of the thermal,
right now.
I know that there's something over there at 300 yards. And majority of the time, whatever you saw with that thermal, you saw first.
Yeah.
Because if they over there even have the best night vision in the world, unless you're giving off any type of IR signature, which in theory you would not be if you know what the fuck you're doing, you can see them and they can't see you.
Yeah.
So while up close, moving around, regular night vision might be the strat, as far as information gathering, I think thermal sets a precedent of there should not be anything accepted less than this, because again, you might not be able to identify at certain distances what that is, but you know that it is a living, breathing thing that could potentially be a threat, which is way better information, in my opinion, than overlooking something with regular traditional night vision that you can see in the dark with, but you can only see what you see with. You can't ignore thermal. It's fucking there's something right here. Look at it.
Like this is saying with their XG sensor, you're getting a 640 by 40 resolution with 2,300 meter detection range.
Yeah. With my shit that I got that's made in China, the ATN shit, again, huge shout out to ATN because they sent me like $4,000 worth of night vision and thermal and all types of cool shit. And like, I'm a nothing nobody from nowhere. And regardless of what you think about them, and regardless of if they're made in China or not, they make really legit shit. And just the fucking $600 thermal monocular that I have bolted to my fucking Bowtac tactical ballistic helmet, I can see thermal heat signatures out past 500-600 yards.
Yeah.
So again, I might not be able to say, hey, that's a good guy or a bad guy at 500-600 yards with thermal, but you would have never even known that dude was there with night vision. So, you know what I'm saying? So like, I honestly think that overall thermal is probably more useful than night vision in the application of understanding what's out there. The night vision, yeah, you can move around, you could kick a door, you could be inside of a building and walking around. You could still do that with thermal. Obviously, you're limited. The latency, it's digital, it's whatever the fuck. There are certain issues to contend with, but again, as you've pulled up, this new HoloSun shit, like this, from some of the videos, it looks super fucking legit, dude. But other videos that I saw, at least, and again, we talked about it, how like it looked like it was glitching out. Maybe it was just the angle. Maybe it was weird fucking, cameras interacting with the optic where your eye would never see it like that normally. But I mean, it seems like it would be useful because that's the biggest thing too, is like a lot of people would only use.
So what it's saying here is that you can turn off your night vision or thermal and flip the caps open. You have a normal red dot, right? For daytime usage. If you close the caps, the front cap, right? You turn on your thermal or night vision, then you're seeing just the digital overlay of that thermal or night vision.
So wait, it's both?
Yes, it's both daytime, which is just a clear dot, or night vision through thermal or infrared.
Well, so infrared and thermal is two different things, though. Yes. So really, it's 3 sites. It's what you're saying.
No, there's 2 different sites. There's one that's a thermal, one that's an IR.
Okay.
But neither capacity, they function similar.
Normal dot plus therm, or normal dot plus
IR. Yeah.
But they're 2 separate
dots for the IR or the thermal.
Okay.
But what it's saying here is that if you have the front lens cap flipped down, and flipped up,
and your thermal or night vision turned on, that you will see both.
Weird.
They will see an
Maybe
overlay
that's what
of the
we're
night
talking
vision,
about.
which is probably what we're seeing in the videos.
Yeah.
So,
and even still at that point, as ugly as it looked, still usable.
Yeah.
So,
which, if it works as they say it's going to work, especially it appears to have built-in illuminators, built-in IR illuminators as well.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Which that fucking Carson $100
Yep.
fucking mini Aurora handheld digital night vision has like 3 separate illuminator settings.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure one where there's no illumination and it's just using ambient light, and it still is bright as shit. There's no latency. I can walk around with one eye closed looking through the shit like this. I've aimed my fucking Wilson Combat Beretta with the Streamlight TLR VIR2 on there, light laser infrared combo, and made hits with just the laser. Fucking, I zeroed the shit with that on there. Like, and now what I love is the technology is becoming more demanded, which makes it more prevalent, and they're trying to improve upon it while making it more affordable.
Yep.
Which I appreciate. That being said, is this even compared, in my mind, as good as a regular EOTech with a Steiner D-ball on it, with a Surefire Vampire? Even if it costs more money, is outdated, whatever, it's more proven.
Yep.
So it's like, is this going to be the next best thing? HoloSun has probably taken over the market, in my opinion, for affordable, feature-rich, mostly quality, still inconsistent from time to time. There's definitely bad ones out there. People get bad ones all the time.
Yep.
But overall, I'm taking a HoloSun over primary arms most of the time, over a fucking SIG for sure, over a Burris, over a whatever other dot/holographic type of setup. They don't really have too many magnified optics then you want to go to primary arms or Vortex or whatever, but still for an overseas produced.
Yeah. And they don't have all the specs out yet, as this is still being finalized.
Right.
Nothing's actually complete yet. Nothing's ready for the market yet. But from what this is saying, there's going to be 4 different options, of which you're going to have the standard thermal, standard night vision, then a pro model of both.
Which gives you what?
I don't know. They don't say.
Because now, riddle me this, Batman. Does the standard IR version come with a built-in illuminator?
That's part of what I think is going to be the difference.
What are the two? If this is the regular red dot part up top, and then this is either the IR or the thermal capacitor portion or whatever the fuck, why are there 2 lenses? One, in my opinion, would be projecting an IR illuminator, and the other one contracting or examining or
receiving.
Right. So what? But again, in thermal, and again, I don't know how this shit works.
Yeah.
I could not tell you. But in a thermal, I don't think it needs 2 lenses like that. No. So maybe that's the IR version that they took a picture of. Yeah. But it would have to already have. This is what I'm saying, though. It would already have to have a built-in IR illuminator to be worth a damn.
Yeah.
So if it does, for me, logically, the next step up is not only the IR Illum, but the IR Lays built in. So now you could have literally nothing on the gun, completely flat top, nothing, no D-ball,
nothing,
no fucking Surefire Vampire, no fucking nothing but the nothing but the dot. And that's your entire thing. And of course, that's where everything's going. And they've had that for years.
More so where
they've already have them.
So what I would assume is going to happen is you're going to get with the standard model, you're going to get the thermal, and then you're going to get the IR with a low quality IR illuminator or a lower quality IR illuminator.
Whereas when you go to the Pro model, you're probably going to get a higher quality illuminator that's going to reach out further, as well as potentially a laser. As far as the thermal, maybe a higher resolution thermal with a lower latency, that kind of thing. But they're saying that the thermal there is going to be coming in at about $1,600. I think they said the I.R. is supposed to come in about $1,200 to $1,300. But the Pros are going to be about double what the standard is in price.
Which is going to be more money than an EOTech, a Vampire, and a fucking Steiner, dude. Which I could not accept, especially given that it's made
EOTech, a Vampire, and a Steiner. I don't think you're getting that for less than $3,200.
100% you could. You could run a non-night vision compatible EOTech if you had to, and just run it on the lowest setting of brightness in the darkness. You can get a Surefire Vampire, all black, with a basic mount for, well, I could. But even still, the Vamp, you're looking at what? $600-$700 for a Vamp. Okay. Let's say, and again, you can get shit used, but let's say even if you're buying it brand new.
Yep.
So let's say $600 for a Vamp.
Yep.
Old school, even if it's you could run a fucking AA powered fucking EOTech.
Get the 512 for about $500.
Nah, less than that. You can get them for like $450.
We should be talking MSRP because we're looking at MSRP
$500. So 5 plus 6 is 11. Plus a Steiner D-ball, like a Gen 1 fucking original, $800.
Yeah,
that's way less than the fucking.
What are you using to see that infrared light?
What do you mean?
How are you seeing that infrared light?
The Surefire Vampire is nods is what you're seeing that through.
How much is that going to cost you?
You're not seeing that through. That's what I'm saying is you can't equate that. Like this is the same. Have you ever had the thermal red dot in Tarkov?
Yes.
It's good for nothing. You can't. It's this much of a box.
Yeah.
You can't see nothing through it. Unless you're ADS'd, and even then, you can't see shit because it moves too quick. If it's moving, it's fine if you're 500 meters away and you can see him fucking sitting over there having a campfire. But if you're fucking clearing the room, rip it off the gun, which is going to be much the same. So it's even with this, I would not use it as a substitute for actual fucking mounted night vision, because you're not clearing a whole room or a house or anything.
Except you also have daytime modes.
Of course.
And you can do the same.
But you know what? I got daytime modes too with just my fucking eyeballs. Yeah. So, it's not a matter of, is that better? Is this more preferable?
Well, what I'm saying is, as far as seeing in the dark with any type of mechanism, especially with this being attached to your gun with an IR illuminator, this is still, even at the Pro model at $3,200, is going to be cheaper than getting IR through having nods, having a fucking Vampire on your gun, having a D-ball, having an AE.
Listen, I will buy all the shit I just mentioned. Have a Carson Mini Aurora fucking $100 fucking, I'll be shooting like this, and it'd be cheaper than that.
And you're going to clear a room like that.
I'll fucking hold my neck and shit like this. I'll just be fucking. I don't care, dude. I'm just saying,
is like
it's possible.
But to compare those two is like apples to oranges.
And plus, if you buy used, and again, I was arguing under the pretense that we already had night vision.
But if you already have night vision, why go with a night vision dot in the first place?
Because you would still. Vision. So that's completely different, though.
Because then you just be looking at, you need illumination with your dot, not a whole nother night vision capable.
Well, right, which is why I would be more worried. I would have night vision, then have the gun set up with an IR laser and illuminator, so I could not look down the sights, still aim, still fight. But if I had to look down the sights, that would be the thermal model. So if I am looking down, I will pick up what the fuck is going on because of the heat signature, and then still also obviously have the daytime or use the daytime at nighttime and still see the reticle and just turn it down brightness level or whatever. So I think, because really, again, the answer is both. Because you can hide from thermal behind glass.
Fucking night vision to see through your thermal, dude. Go the IR through.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. And it's fucked up.
Then the light coming off the thermal screen that you're looking at is going to burn out your fucking
the Coriolis effect, and like the world is spinning too quick, even though it doesn't, because space is fake. But the fucking, whatever their excuse is for it.
I got Jack Bow on my side at least. I'm right.
About what?
I don't know. Because I think we're agreeing on shit, but like.
All I'm saying is I would have night vision. Ideally, you would have night vision for moving around.
Yeah.
You would have an IR illuminator, IR aiming device, aka an IR laser of some sort, whether it be your handgun, your rifle, whatever, or both preferably. And then because when you're doing that, you're bringing it up, but you're not looking through a sight. Yep. You're looking at the laser.
Mm.
So if you are looking through a sight, which means most likely if you're running night vision in this capacity, when you have the opportunity to, being thermal, that would be flipped up. So that's all you would be seeing. Yep. And again, even if it wasn't enough to identify a threat, something is out there, because you could have night vision on all the fuck you want. You could have the brightest fucking IR illuminator that they sell, and you could fucking scan an area and not see it.
Yeah.
Because your brain didn't process it. They were blended in with the fucking natural environment, whatever the fuck is it. Like, you could see in the dark, but people could still hide or camouflage themselves. Where thermal, unless they got a space blanket or they're holding a fucking pane of glass, and even then you'd see their little fingers or whatever. Like, you can't
suction cups to hold it up.
Can't
sell them at Walmart.
You can't hide from a thermal, practically speaking, for most people.
Yep.
So,
especially in movement,
right? So that's what I'm saying is like you have to have both. If I could have just one though, I would have a thermal, because I would know what's out there and where it's at. And then I would just go white light.
Yeah.
If I couldn't, so it's
all I'm saying, and we still don't know what that standard model is going to come with.
I would like to see one in purse.
Yes, 100%.
So
like we can't even make any judgments as of yet.
Really, right. But from what I've seen on Instagram, I'd probably go therm, sight, daytime therm sight, IR illuminator, IR lays, night vision, and you'd have all your bases covered. If it worked and China doesn't have a button to turn it off.
Yes.
And that's a lot of ifs.
Shows the question.
And even still for the money.
This camera is not happy tonight.
Either way for the camera. Fuck the camera. We've gone on long enough.
Night vision
right. This is literally, we're showing you what night vision looks like, but
they're not even seeing it
because it's digital
on our screen.
Right. Which is shaded. We're just freezing
here.
We're just absolutely froze, dude. We're trying to build a snowman.
Froze on the computer on the screen.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Either way. That's probably it then.
Yeah.
I'm getting drunk.
We've only been here for
4.5. It's been 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours.
No way, dude. And we've just been shitting on shot. Shitting on, you got to change the title, dude. Shitting on shot. Like, share, comment, subscribe, dude.
Yeah. I thought this stream is going to go a whole different direction.
I do feel bad, though. And I don't want to accept responsibility for it because, like, not that I'm old or anything, but, like, I can't necessarily see or keep up with the comms from there or even furthermore there, because while it takes up the full screen, it's actually, I think, smaller text in there.
Now we got to answer on what Jack Bow was saying.
What?
I was right about. Skills is right. People will buy this dot because they can't afford night vision. In that case, this is a budget night vision option for us poors.
But you could buy a Streamlight VIR2 and a Carson Mini Aurora for less than $600 and have night vision capabilities, dude. You can. You physically can. Or you can buy an ATN thermal mounted to a $200 helmet for less than $1,000.
Yep.
So there's ways around it, dude.
I really like the idea though of
so do I. I think this is fucking sick. You don't see nobody else fucking doing this shit.
You don't.
I mean, well, actually, I forget who did it before. T-Rex Arms does have a couple videos on an old school site like this that does have a daylight red dot, a daylight laser, an IR laser, an IR illuminator type of thing, and it is built in all into one unit. So they've been doing it for a long time. I'm sure modern technology, you can do it more efficiently and perhaps even cheaper, apparently, especially if you make it in China.
And they said 5-hour runtime on this and the capabilities of having a battery pack to charge it off of while running it. So, which would be sick.
Right. And plus enclosed emitter and fucking this, that, and there, which for a rifle dot is nothing new, but still, you know, it's that fucking mailbox profile that everybody, and it does give you a wider field of view, much like an EOTech. Like, because I mean, I noticed that too, like, even in a sense of like the video game of Tarkov, the wider field of view of the EOTech, even with the more busy Donut of Death reticle, it's still, at least in my opinion, is far easier to get on target more effectively and quicker because I could see the entire thing. I'm not looking through a tiny tube with one little dot and I could see just the torso. With the EOTech, I see from the knees up. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, and it's just enough to make a difference. It might be placebo, but, like, I feel like it is something significant enough. And that looks like a pretty wide field of view. Yeah. To where you're going to see a lot.
Damn near the size of an EOTech.
Right.
As far as
so,
goes.
And that's what I like. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be heavier. It's going to be hanging off the gun more. But as far as you can't shoot what you can't see, why not see it all? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that aspect of it. Does China have a fucking button to turn them all off at their will? I don't know. Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z or the Shooting the Poop podcast. But either way, I think it's sick. I'm all for the innovation of any way, shape, or form. I just think that people need to understand that it needs to be a little bit more refined before they adopt it initially and swear by it and think it's the fucking next best thing just because it's the latest and the greatest. You know, the whole 308 versus 6.5 argument. 308 wins because you can actually afford it. You can find it. There's way more guns chambered in it. Like, there's way more varieties available for it, even though the 6.5 in some situations might be better. Is this better than a Vampire, a D-Ball, and Neotech? I don't know. Is it lighter? Yeah, it's lighter. Because it's one thing that does all three, depending on which one you get. Yeah. Is it
depending
proven?
What specs even come out
sure
of
the fuck it's not. It's brand new. Do you have pride of craftsmanship knowing that it's made by your fellow Americans? No, the fuck you do not. If anything, it's made by people that want to kill you. Yep. So, do you save some money? Maybe. Maybe not, depending on the setup. Because, again, there's still plenty of fucking setups. You could even get a Hollow Sun, D-Ball, equivalent at PLC, whatever, IR, light lays, Illum, whatever the fuck, for $800. Yep. Or less. Then you could run a Hollow Sun Dot for way less than an aim-point Trijicon or an EOTech. And you could run, if you're fucking fanoic enough, an Olight, but let's say you run a Streamlight, at least half the price of a Surefire. Yeah. So you realistically could have the same equivalent setup with what people might argue subpar gear, but good enough for government work for half the price. Do you trust it? Maybe. Do I trust something that's brand new, that's twice the price? Because again, that's one thing now that is responsible to maintain and upkeep and properly function all three of those things.
Yeah, that's definitely another thing.
So the probability
object that can go down, and all of a sudden you have three things down.
And again, if you are just running that, which a lot of people will be, Because a lot of people already only run, they don't have no iron sights, they don't have no fucking white light, they don't got no nothing, they got a red dot with an IR, and that's it. Okay, until it's not.
Yeah.
This goes down, you've got no IR, no thermal, no daytime, you got no fucking backup sights on the gun. What do? You don't have a vis laser. You got nothing, dude. You could look through that fucking mailbox and point shoot.
Yeah.
Good luck. Especially past 50.
Yep.
So, you know, and that's what I worry about, because then, to me, for a person like me, if I were to have something like this, I would still have all the backup shit just in case.
I would probably run that as is with that, right? And still have
on a short gun in a bag that was snag free, that was specific purpose dedicated.
3 requirements that you need for a fighting rifle:
iron sights, white light, and a sling.
Iron sights and a sling.
And so white light does everything this does, because it just turns nighttime into daytime. So as long as you can see your sights, meaning you have sights, that's all they require. You just have to have sights, because with a white light, even in pitch black, you will see your sights, and you can get a quality white light for $100, even less if you get a fucking 1-inch mount and a Surefire G2X in 300 to 600 lumens or whatever the fuck. So again,
one thing that I would definitely like to see on this though is QD mounts.
Also, yes, and how many butts? That's 8 buttons.
That's fucking
plus a fucking couple turrets to fucking zero it in. And then what are you zeroing? How many are they? Separate turrets? Is it separate turrets for the lays, for the dot? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's a lot of butts, dude. And do these butts fucking, can you lock them out to where when you're running and gunning and you fucking accidentally smack the shit that it's not going to fucking run it out of alignment? Can you, you know, like what?
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to have to do further research, but still, that's a lot of fun. That's a fighter pilot in F-16, bro, touching all them butts. And like, I like touching butts, and that's maybe far too many butts to touch in one night setting. You know, who knows? But either way, stay tuned maybe for the answers on the next episode of the Shooting Poop podcast. Make sure you check us out on the fucking Terribly Tactical every Sunday night, 8:30 Central Standard Time-ish live chat. The Terrible at Tarkov channel. Also, Terribly_tactical_Twitch.tv, whatever the fuck, go fuck yourself. If you like the gaming, or if you like just getting extra live chats out of the matter, follow us everywhere: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. We're probably going to all get banned soon. If not, we already are. But stay in contact, because we support complete and total freedom, and we are advocating complete and total freedom, and we will always do that to the best of our abilities. But we need your help to spread the message. And so by liking, sharing, commenting down below, whatever the fuck it is, you can do that for free. It costs you milliseconds of times, and or milliseconds of your time, and it's very much appreciated, because again, we are not here for, well, he might be, but I am not here. We are not here for any gratification of ourselves. We're having a good time. We love you guys. We're hanging out. We're chilling. But like,
check out the banner.
Check out the band. Make sure you check out the merch store, dude. Buy yourself an ugly mug with both of our ugly mugs on it. But yeah, we just,
that's self gratification.
It is what it is, right?
We got our faces on cups, bro.
Right, right, but only a couple.
Yeah.
So either way, like, again, we will leave you with this: do not register a damn thing. Do not pay anybody any type of money to exercise a right. Stop asking permission. Live as constitutionally as you feel comfortable. Fucking make sure you can see in the dark, whether it's a fucking simple white light or it's night vision or thermal. Do something. Make sure you have at least a chest rig, if not a chest rig and a plate carrier with fucking plates in it. Stop buying fucking Pretty Shitty Armory, aka Palmetto State Armory. Stop buying Socialist Armory or Cuck River Arm products. Get out there, train, touch some grass, Do something with your lives. Be a better person each and every day. Get better physically fit. Fucking think about the future. Start prepping if you have not already. Beans, bullets, band-aids. Have them. Know how to use them. You got anything else?
No.
We'll see you next time.
Peace.